Sure thing. Did you know that the 2014 Lotus Evoris packs a turbocharged V6 engine that can make it feel like it's trying to chase down some of those much more expensive supercars? It's like a little ninja on wheels. Compact, quick, and surprisingly fierce. Plus, with its lightweight construction, it handles corners like it's on rails, making every twist and turn a bit more entertaining. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to victory. Alright, so we have Mattis Berry in a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R, and Christopher in a 2013 Ford Focus ST. The Golf R is known for its all-wheel drive and modern tech, which should give it a bit of an edge in handling and stability. Meanwhile, the Focus Saint is a sporty hatch with some serious character, but might be a bit less refined in certain corners. Given the track and these cars, I'd lean towards Mattis Berry's Golf R taking the lead, especially in those tight turns and quick accelerations. But hey, sometimes the old-school charm of the Focus Saint can surprise us. It should be an exciting race either way. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Starting on pole is Mattis Berry in a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. Looks like a slow car, but hey, who needs speed when you've got style, right? Mattis Berry has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Christopher is right behind in second. Aussie 2210-2 is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early overtakes. Tyler is on a tear, now leading the race. Bucci Zero is climbing fast, closing in on the top 10. Maya is making a move, but still a few spots away from the front. Christopher just slipped into fourth place. Bucchitero and Whip Fiat 25 are nose to tail for sixth. Gabby Minimac and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for ninth. Bucchitero advances to sixth place. Gabby Minimac climbs to ninth. Hingle McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 15th place. Looks like the Dreamkeeper and Pippi are locked in a close fight for that spot. Maxade is trying to hold off Brandigan, but Brandigan is looking aggressive on the inside. Chris Gopher is right behind Aussie Tuel now, just a second and a bit separating them. They're locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Maya and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Things are heating up all over the track. Athena CNC is climbing fast into 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into 12th, and I'm also gaining ground into 12th place. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Penske Motorsport is currently in 11th place with their 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Athena CNC is gaining on Natisberry, closing the gap by over a second. Buchitero and Chris Gopher are battling fiercely for 5th place. Samon is climbing up to 8th, making moves. Athena CNC is climbing to 2nd place. Buchitero has moved up to 5th. Gabitha Minimac is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Athena CNC is now in the lead, inching ahead in the battle for 1st place. Tyler is right behind, making it a close fight. Gabitha Minimac has climbed up to 7th, closing in on the top 10 beta. Tyler just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Buchitero is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to Aussie 2002. Aussie 2022 and Buchitero are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 12th. Maya and Samon Salmon are nose to nose for 10th. The Dreamkeeper just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are now nose to nose in that battle for 15. Buchitero is gaining on Natisberry, closing the gap by 1 second. Penske Motorsport and Whip 3 Out 25 are nose to nose for 8th place. Buchitero is climbing up to 3rd place. Gabitha Minimac is also moving up to 6th. Penske Motorsport and Whip 3 Out 25 are nose to nose for 8th. Tyler is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless he makes a mistake. Penske Motorsport and Whip 3 Out 25 are nose to tail in 8th place. The Dreamkeeper just nudged up 1 spot to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 12th place. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 15th after a little bump up. Whip3 out 25 and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Whip3 out 25 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langström is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 7th place. Frankenbouts is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gabby Minimac is driving a 2017 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 7th place, which is pretty solid considering the competition. Their lap time suggests they're holding a decent pace, but might need a little more push to catch the leaders. Gabby Minimac and Aussie de 22 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Whip3 out 25 is sneaking into 8th. Maya is climbing into 10th. Wow, Tyler really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done, champ. Wow, Tyler really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers ready to claim their cars, Maya, you did an impressive job with the most overtakes today. You can go ahead and claim the sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG. Nice work. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock's ticking and we're almost out of time to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. Maya with the Jordan 196 versus Pippi in the Sauber C15 Tourer. Both are historic machines from the mid-90s, but the Jordan's got that raw, aggressive feel, while the Sauber is known for its reliability and slightly better aerodynamics. Thinking about the Central International Circuit, which has those tricky corners and dangerous overtaking spots, the car's handling and stability are crucial. The Jordan might have a slight edge in power, but the Sauber could compensate with better balance. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Maya might pull ahead in the tighter corners thanks to that legendary Jordan grip. But don't count Pippi out. If she manages to keep her cool and avoid mistakes, she could surprise us all. So, I give a tiny edge to Maya just because of that aggressive flair the Jordan 196 tends to deliver. But honestly, it's anyone's race. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Central International Circuit. Right at the front, we've got the W for Life driver in a 1996 Tyrrell 024s, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic ride can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Advaithi in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Crazy Sweet Butt is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Aerotic is making a move up to 9th. And Maya is sneaking into 11th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up. James Mayo storming through the field, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Move for Life and James Mayo are nose to nose for the top spot. Penske Motorsport and Erotic are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Dan Kliusho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. New for Life is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing, taking 2nd place with a smooth move. Madisberry and Akvethi are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. That's Altis Serena and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. The Thoughts 84 is climbing up to 10th place. Theonkle Yusho and Potswords are nose to tail for 18th. Madisberry is racing a Williams FW18, a car known for its aerodynamics and speed. They are currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Crazy Sweetbutt and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Madisberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Akvaithi and Madisberry are fighting hard for 5th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 11th. Terotim Ivan and Zolta Serena are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Zombush 86 and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 7th place. Terotim Alive is sneaking up to 14th. Terotim Alive is driving a Sauber C15 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:13.254, which is decent, but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. H2 Hova is in a Benetton B196, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're managing to keep pace without major drama. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time. Pippi Langstrom is a bit further back but not out of it yet. Looks like a close finish could still happen. The Fitz 84 is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:11.361, which is solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Nadisberry is climbing to 4th place. Achtuhova is now in 6th. Zombush 86 is sneaking into 7th. Pat Swords is driving a Ferrari F310, which is known for its speed and handling. They're currently in the 20th place, slightly behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they could pick up the pace. Aerotech is driving a Footwork FS17 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.45.6. which is decent but not enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, looks like blue for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Big congratulations to New for Life for taking home the victory. That was an impressive drive. Definitely earned that win today. And Maya, you did it. You've earned yourself a legendary 1996 Jordan 196. Time to add a classic to your garage. Hope you're ready to relive some F1 glory. A fun fact about the Lausitzring DTM track is that it features a mix of permanent circuit sections and a high-speed oval, making it quite the playground for drivers to showcase their skills. It's almost like a roller coaster for race cars, with the added bonus of being surrounded by beautiful German countryside. Plus, the track was originally built for motorcycle racing back in the 1980s, so cars are practically on a vintage adventure every time they hit the asphalt. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make your final choices now before we start watching these AI cars race like they just stole a getaway car. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have MooTube in a 1970 Ford Maverick, which is a solid muscle car, but not exactly known for its agility at the Lausitzer. And on the other, Skeksis Beau Prix, with a 1972 Maserati Merak, a beautiful Italian sports car that's probably more at home on the twisty parts of the track. Given the cars, I'd bet Skeksis Beau Prix has the edge in handling and speed around the circuit. But hey, MooTube might surprise us with some vintage charm and perhaps a bit of nostalgia-powered determination. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Maserati has a slight advantage here. But don't count out the old Maverick just yet. Sometimes those classic cars have a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lausitzer DTM, and leading the pack in the 1970s. Slow car class is N-Stec in a classic 1971. Nissan Skyline 2000 GT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its position against the others. Nonstop has taken an early lead, with Nouveau for Life right behind in second place. Apex Milk Bag is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Hingham na Kringleberry is now in 21st after those quick overtakes. Darrigas has climbed to third, making a solid move. Amy is closing in on the top six. Move for Life and Nonstop are neck and neck for the lead. Amy is climbing up to sixth place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are fighting hard for the sixth spot. Nouveau for Life is now in first place, climbing one spot. Apex Milkbag and Darrigas are still nose to nose for third. Rin Kauri has moved up one spot to 11. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Spear Like Hail and Amy are still nose to tail for that position. Maya is closing in on Penske Motorsport. The gap is shrinking fast. Spear Like Hail is climbing to fifth place. Risvatinho is now 12th. Baobai Biolab has moved into 15th. Whitfree Out 25 is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Amy are battling hard for 6th place. Sit City Gaming has moved up one spot to 13. Maya is closing in on Spear Like Hail, and they are now battling for 6th place. Amy has just overtaken one car and is now in 5th. Maya is making a move to overtake Spear Like Hail, so keep an eye on that. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 6th, and she's right behind Spear Like Hail. Looks like a close fight for that 6th spot. Rosauris is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 22nd. Amy is inching closer to the top 4, just one behind. I am also making a move up to 5th, keeping the pressure on. With 3 out 25 just sneaked into 8th place. Hellskank and Penske Motorsport are still locked in that close fight for 9th. And Body Notes is climbing up to 20th. Priswachingyo and Slipslade Gaming are neck and neck for 12th place. Mutube is inching up to 17. Yusanet and Mutube are fighting for 17. Penske Motorsport and with 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 8th place. In Body Notes and Justanik Thief are locked in a close fight for 18. Yama Priest just gained a spot, now sitting in 28. Nonstop and Al nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Maya is inching closer to them, now in 4th and gaining ground. Spear Like Hail and with 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Ren Kaori just gained 1 spot to 11. Hingle McCringleberry climbed 2 spots to 13. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Nistek and Maya are still nose to nose for 3rd. With 3 out 25 is creeping up to 6th, inching closer to the top 10. With 3 out 25 is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Mutuba is making moves to 15th place. With 3 out, 25 is really pushing on Apex Milkbag's tail now. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Slipslade Gaming, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, looks like Nupu Life just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to New for Life for taking the win. You really drove like a champion today. And congratulations to New for Life for also claiming the fastest lap. That's impressive. You've earned that classic 1970 Ford Mustang for sure. Ingle McCringleberry, you're not left out. With the most overtakes, you definitely earned the vintage streetcar too. Great job to all of you. And I hope you're ready to show off those cars next time. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. This car is often hailed as one of the most iconic classic cars in American history. It was during this year that Chevy introduced the famous tail fins, which quickly became a symbol of 1950s style and flair. The Bel Air's distinctive look has made it a favorite among collectors and car enthusiasts alike, proving that sometimes style truly does stand the test of time. Alright, so we're flying blind here with no info about these drivers. It's pretty much a race of names and luck then. Given that they're both in the classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air at Barbagallo, it's all about the luck of the draw. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one with the most daring name might just have a tiny advantage. Or maybe it's the one who looks more confident. So, let's go with the driver who seems to believe they can win. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Renko Ori in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, sitting beautifully on pole. This classic beauty is about to show some serious style out there. Kishta Husky has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Ren Kaori is right behind in second, and Bermuda is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Maya is on the move, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Gliding Penguin is also making a move, now in 5th after a similar surge. Yesnan 196 is charging up, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th. The race is heating up. Dr. Keep Sapoway is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Penske Motorsport is creeping up to 6th. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, now in 8th. Ingo Nick Ringleberry just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Amy and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 12th. Architect is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Penske Motorsport and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th place. Architect is inching up to 14. Amy and Architect are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Kishta Husky is dropping like a stone, now 12 behind the leader. Ren Kaori is climbing steadily to take the top spot. Maya is also on the move, now in 2nd place, and closing the gap. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Mafia Mavi and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 3rd position. Pippi Langstrup and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are also battling closely for 6th. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is dropping back, now in 12th after losing 11 positions. James Nisk is making moves, now in 16th after passing 3 cars. Maricus is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a 1.5 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrup is holding firm in 7th, but Hingle and Maricus are breathing down his neck. Amy's making moves up to 14. Maricus just snuck into 8th place. Maricus and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 7th. Sputnik NZ is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time dropping to 15th place. Maricus is climbing steadily to 7th. New for Life is making some moves up to 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Dr. Keepsapaway are nose to tail for 10th place. Lian Yashin has gained 1 spot to 13th. Indigo Pate is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove that car like a pro. Well done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. A true classic. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Well, here's a fun fact about the Aintree Vintage track. It's known for its challenging twists and turns that make even the most experienced drivers second-guess themselves. Honestly, it's like the track is auditioning for a role in a thriller movie, keeping everyone on their toes. If you think about it, it's pretty impressive how these AI cars are trying to conquer what humans once found tricky enough to make a legend out of. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see which sleek machine you all think will dominate the track today. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. Both cars are absolute monsters from the same era. So this race is going to come down to just a little bit of luck and a lot of driving skill, right? The Dodge Charger Daytona has that iconic design and a reputation for straight-line speed, thanks to its powerful engine and aerodynamic shape. But the Pontiac GTO is no slouch either, with a fantastic balance of power and handling. If I had to guess based on the cars, I'd say the Daytona might have a slight edge on this vintage track because of its raw speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including the cars pulling off some unexpected maneuvers. I'm just here for the show, but I'd put my virtual money on the Dodge Charger Daytona to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage, and leading the pack is the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelles from the New for Life class. Looks like a classic showdown brewing. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place, and I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Move for Life is now in first place. Maya is right behind in second. They are closing the gap fast. Maya and New for Life are nose to tail at the front. Yama Priest is now in third place, closing in. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 8th, making moves. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yeshin has moved into 12th place. Lian and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Bot Bunt. Looks like he's holding steady in an 11th place, not making any big moves yet. The vintage street cars are holding a tight pack with some classic muscle and muscle-like cars. The track seems to favor raw power and straight-line speed, keeping the top spots close. No big surprises yet. Skexis Beau Prey is racing a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, a car famous for its aerodynamic design and high-speed capabilities. Their race looks steady so far, hanging around the middle of the pack without much drama. Dr. Monkey 13 is in second place with a 1970 Plymouth Superbird Dot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress on the leader. Casteflex just made a bold move to overtake Amy and take the 7th place. They're now nose to tail. This is getting interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is in 8th place with a 1977 Aston Martin with 8. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yeshin is gaining ground on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Flex is climbing one spot to take 7th place. Amin and Flex are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is also moving up one spot to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Flex are still nose to nose for 8th. Hingleimi Kringleberry is climbing to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Pippi and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin and Flex are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 9th place. Flex and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th. Flex and Lian Yashin are nose to tail in 9th place. Zexis Bill Praise catching Squatbender fast, closing the gap by over a second. Flex is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yashin and Flex are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is racing a 1970 Plymouth Superbird and is currently in 5th place. They started 2nd, but haven't quite matched their fastest lap of 2:14.562. Looks like a steady but slightly off-pace race for them. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Wow, Maya. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for crossing the finish line first and winning outright. Truly impressive driving. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that sleek 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SSC. Now that's some vintage street car bragging rights. Lian Yashin, you crushed it with the most overtakes, which is no easy feat in this kind of chaos. You've earned yourself a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Well done. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's going to claim the next car? Stay tuned. Oh! The Ennepergusa track is pretty fascinating because it's actually built right around a lake. Imagine racing your car while trying not to get distracted by the beautiful water scenery. But hey, it's got a unique charm. It's one of those tracks where the landscape really adds a little extra flair to the race, making you feel like you're racing through a scenic Italian postcard. Both of these classic cars are pretty iconic, but I'd give a slight edge to the Chevy Nova SS, because it's known for its lightweight and nimble handling. The Ford Fairlane is a little heavier, so it might struggle a bit on the twists and turns. Still, with those vintage wheels, anything can happen. I'd say the Nova is the favorite to take the win today, but I'm keeping my eye on Husky Hog. Vintage Charm might just surprise us all. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you're ready to watch some cars race around the track. Things are getting intense out here. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Enna Pergusa with Cloudy on pole, driving a classic 1968 Holden Monaro. Get ready for some vintage muscle versus modern tech action. Cloudy has taken an early lead. Vinha 17 is right behind in second, and N Body Notes is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Vinha 17 is now in first place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to fourth. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for the fourth spot. N Body Notes is climbing up to second place. Cloudy is right behind trying to keep the pressure on. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for fourth. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fourth place. Rowdy Zerolf and Leon Yoshin are locked in a close fight for sixth. Ingo McCringleberry and Gabby Thaminimak are nose to tail for eighth. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone and is now in fourth place. Rowdy Zerolf has also gained a position and is now in sixth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to eighth. Looks like everyone's eager to make moves today. N Body Notes and Vinha 17 are still neck and neck for the lead. Rowdy Zerolf just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Penske Motorsport and Rowdy Zerolf are fighting hard for fifth place. N Body Notes and Vinha 17 are still locked in that close fight for first place. Maya just overtook someone and is now in ninth. Amy also gained a spot and is now in 11th. N Body Notes just took the lead and is now in first place. Cloudy is climbing up to second. Pippi Langstrump and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrump is now in third place, sneaking past someone. Vinha 17 and Pippi are nose-to-nose for third. Buckyboard is closing in on Gabby Thaminimak, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed to fourth place. Ingo McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Vinha 17 and Ingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Vinha 17 is dropping back to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th. I am inching closer to 6th, now in 7th. Looks like I and Penske locked in a tight duel for 6th. Vinna 17 just sliced through the field to take the lead. N Body Notes is right on their tail, making it a close fight for first. Rowdy Zerolf and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 4th place. No room for error there. N Body Notes is now in 1st place. Cloudy has moved into 2nd. Pippi Langstrup is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a close race at the top. Lian Yeshin just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Lian are nose-to-nose for that 7th position. Move Life and Singoshia locked in a close fight for 12th. Gabe the Minimac is climbing up to 8th place. Husky Hog is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Cloudy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. So it looks like he's in control and pushing hard to stay ahead. Life is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of over 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And they're currently in 15th place. Maya is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350 and currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so she's hanging in there but needs a push to overtake. Congratulations to N Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done! Wow! N Body Notes really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic race. You definitely earned it with that performance. And a huge shout out to Lian Yaishan for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim a classic 1972 Ford Falcon from SCCA, which is pretty awesome. As for me, I managed to do the most overtakes today. So, I'll be claiming a 1966 Shelby GT350 from CCA, not too shabby for a playful race, right? Thanks for the fun, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before they're locked in. Don't miss your chance to dominate the race with your favorite machine. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Exclusivagox. With the 1963 Brabham BT3 versus Lakaiju. With the 1965 Brabham BT7. Both cars are from a similar era, but the BT7 tends to be a bit more refined, and might have a slight edge in handling. Still, the BT3 has that vintage charm, and could surprise us if the AI gets creative. My money's on Lakaiju. Just because the BE7's newer design might give it the edge on Imola's tricky corners. But hey, with AI anything can happen. So I'd stay tuned for some unexpected twists. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola Retro and Hingle McCringleberry is on pole, driving a 1965 Honda R at 272. Looks like he's got the early lead, but this track's got surprises. Stay tuned. Hingle McCringleberry has shot out to the front, followed closely by Titus 61 in second place. GamerBoss 72 is holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. GamerBoss 72 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrom also moved up one spot, now in 9th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 8th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Exclusivagox is climbing fast, now in 10th. Demaster to Gamer 9000 is making moves, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is now 7th, climbing up the ranks. Uncanny Buddy is hot on Lokaiju's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Exogox and Red Panda Man in E4 are nose to nose for 9th. Maya and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 7th place. Nanu for Life just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. Exclusive Gox and Nuvu for Life are trading paint for 10th. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 14th. New for Life is climbing to 10th place. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Lisa Shibi for 14th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Lisa Shibi just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. Hin Fatate is narrowing the gap to Uncanny Buddy by 1.6 seconds. Lokaiju is driving a Brabham BT7, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in the 16th place, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Exclusive Gox is gaining ground on Wu for Life and has cut the gap by over 2 seconds. They are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Naiba is driving a BRMP 261, a classic British racing car from 1965. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack run so far. Naibe is really pushing hard on Penske Motorsport now. Gamaster Tigama 9000 is hot on Interview for Life's tail. Lokaiju just snuck into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Bill Theodgay is inching closer to 12th. Exclusive Gots and Bill Theodgay are nose to nose for 12th. The tight corners at Imola seem to favor the older Ferrari 1512s and Lotus 25s, but the Honda R272 is hanging in there. Overtakes look tricky, so expect some strategic moves on the straights. Penske Motorsport is in 6th place, driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:22.209, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a consistent race for them so far. Imola's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the faster lap times of the top contenders. The track's demanding nature is making overtakes tricky, so consistency is key. Uncanny Buddy is racing a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in the 18th place and quite a few seconds behind the leaders. The vintage F1 cars are evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from the Lotus and Ferrari drivers show the track favors agile. responsive cars. The Honda and Ferrari drivers are holding steady, but overtakes are limited with these classic machines. GamerBoss72 is climbing to second place. Naib is closing in on Penske Motorsport and is now just a second behind. Red Panda Man 84 is gaining on Lian Yashin and has cut the gap by over a second. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checker flag. Clearly, they're the master of Imola Retro. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Way to take the checkered flag and leave the others in the dust. And a big shout out to Namu for Life for snagging the fastest lap. They just earned the chance to claim the stunning 1964 Ferrari 158 from the F1 1960 Aerodynal. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It just has that aggressive design and a reputation for handling well on twisty tracks. The Ford Mustang is no slouch either, but the Camaro tends to have a slight edge in cornering and overall balance. So I'm guessing it might take the victory on the Interloma circuit, unless the Mustang pulls out some surprise speed. Alright, so we've got Amy in a Ford Mustang and Woo for Life in a Chevrolet Camaro. Both are powerful American muscle cars, so it's going to come down to a mix of handling, speed, and maybe a little bit of luck. The Mustang has a bit of a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the street, while the Camaro tends to have a slightly more balanced approach. Honestly, I'd be tempted to lean towards the Mustang since it's known for its raw power and the way it accelerates. But the Camaro's got that sleek design, and might be more aerodynamic, especially around those corners on Interlomas. It's a close call, but I'm thinking Amy in the Mustang might just have a slight edge, especially if she gets a good start. But don't count out the Camaro just yet. It's got a sneaky way of surprising you when you least expect it. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas, and Amy is starting on pole in her 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. She's got a good shot to lead early, so let's see if she can hold it. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Move for Life in second place and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Penske Motorsport and I are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Deficit's just surpassed someone to claim 11. Move for Life is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved into third. Neither has climbed into fourth. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing nicely into third place. Maya is also making moves up to fifth. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to third place. Leanne Yeshin and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for seventh. David Searts is inching closer to Uncle Buddy, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Penske Motorsport is climbing to sixth place. Naiba and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for that spot. TT61 is inching up to 12th. Leanne Yeshin is climbing to 7th place. Quiz 44 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 12th. Uncle Buddy just sneaked into 8th place. Naiba and Uncle Buddy are really neck and neck for that spot. Maya is in 6th place, driving a Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding her own among the Mustangs, but still has some ground to make up on the leaders. Max Barrel's Lada Priora is currently not on the track, with a lap time showing as invalid. Looks like they're having some trouble, or maybe just taking a break. Tata 61 just moved up one spot to 12th place. Quiz 44 and Tata 61 are nose to tail for that 12th position. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging for higher spots yet. Amy's holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. The tight corners and short straights at Interlomas are favoring the more agile Mustangs and Camaros, keeping the lead pack close. Penske Motorsport is in a strong position with the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to close the gap at the front. Max barely just overtook Elan 656 and is now in 16th place. They are still neck and neck, so expect some more action soon. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 27 Honda Accord, and they're currently in the 14th position. Their fastest lap is about 1.1750, so they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Daytheds is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407 in the WTC class, ETA. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9.636. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Naibe is now 7th. Uncanny Buddy is pushing into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Penske Motorsport is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Teta 61 is climbing up to 11th. Quiz 44 is sneaking into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:6.769. Her car is a 2021 Ford Mustang Dotto. She's staying competitive but needs to find a way past the drivers ahead. Amy just snatched the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Naibe is chipping away at Lian Yoshin's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Alan 656 is making moves, climbing one spot to 16. Quiz 44 is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. They're currently in 12th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're officially the fastest in Interlomas. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations to Amy for taking the win. Well deserved. You must have driven like a pro out there. And shout out to New Life for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like you've earned yourself a shiny new Chevrolet Camaro. Lian Yasin, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. So a Camaro is coming your way too. What a race, folks. Can't wait to see who claims the cause next time. Sure thing. Did you know that despite being a stepping stone to IndyCar racing, the Indy Lights cars are pretty high-tech and speedy? They can reach speeds of over 180 miles per hour, making them a thrilling showcase of emerging talent and engineering. It's like a giant playground for future IndyCar stars. And they've got the power to impress even the most seasoned race fans. Well, since we're flying blind here with both drivers, it's basically a coin toss. Neither of them has an impressive track record or stats that we can analyze. So I'd say this race is more about who can handle the pressure, and maybe, just maybe, avoid spinning out first. It's probably going to come down to a bit of luck, and maybe a good dash of determination. Ready to see which one surprises us? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autosport Speedway Oval. And leading the pack is Lithocarp in a sleek 2014. Delora L15, starting on pole. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Lithocarp is leading the race, followed closely by Yasmin 196 in second place. Penske Motorsport is holding on to third for now. Yes 996 and Lithocarp are neck and neck for first place. Penske Motorsport and Yes 996 are fighting hard for second. Abomzi and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close duel for third. Yes 996 is now in first place. Penske Motorsport and Lithocarp are nose to nose for second. Abomzi and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for third. Lithocarp and Penske Motorsport are still nose to tail for second place. Maya is closing in on that battle. Ingo McCringleberry is now in fourth, inching closer to the top three. Lithocarp is climbing to second place. Abomzi is also moving up to fourth. Fight for third between Abomzi and Penske Motorsport is getting intense. Abomzi is climbing up to third place. Penske Motorsport and Abomzi are nose to tail for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to third place. Abomzi and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves now in sixth place. Pippi Langström is dropping back to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fourth. Abomzi and Hingle are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for third place. Amy and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for seventh. Vinna 17 is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Penske Motorsport and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to seventh and is in a close fight with Dr. Monkey 13 for sixth. Abomzi and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for fourth place. Chosensko's just gained a spot, now seventh. Nico Broadcast and Amy are locked in a close fight for eighth. Nico Broadcast is inching closer to the top 7. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Nico Broadcast and Amy Dodd. Inboost Platinum is climbing steadily into the top 10. The fight for 9th place is getting intense with Imgis Platinum and Amy going head to head. Abomzi is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Abomzi are nose to tail for that position. Vinha 17 is advancing to 10th place. Vinha 17 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to 5th place, but Penske Motorsport is right on their tail. Vinha 17 and Amy are nose to tail for 9th position. Era Special and Imbus Platinum are swapping places every lap for 11th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 5th place. Famaka and another racer are locked in a close fight for 15. Lian Yixin is advancing to 20th. Wow, Yasmin 196, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Yasmin 196 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, that was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. That means they get to claim a 2014 Dallara IL-15 from Indy Lights. Nice work, Hingle. Looks like we're in for some exciting upgrades next race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to get in on the action, now's the time to shout it out. Otherwise, we're about to lock in those choices and get this race started. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is behind the wheel of the 2014 Mercedes F1W005 Hybrid, which is basically a rocket ship in disguise. It's known for its power and downforce. On the other hand, De Vries is piloting the Williams FW36, which is a solid car, but not quite the same level of firepower. Given the specs and the history of these models, I'd say Pippi's car has the edge on paper, especially in a track like Botniaring that favors quick acceleration and high downforce. But hey, we've seen surprises before, so I wouldn't count De Vries out just yet. If I had to put my money on it, I'd bet on Pippi taking this one. But don't be surprised if De Vries pulls a rabbit out of the hat. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Botniaring and Amy is on pole, zooming in that sleek 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Gabitha Minimac in third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrumpf and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 8th. Buchicero is inching into 10th. Buchicero and De Vries are locked in a close fight for 9th. Buchicero is driving a Ferrari F14T, which is known for its speed and aggressive handling. They are currently in 11th place, so they're not quite making the moves yet, but still in the hunt. Hellskank is driving a Sauber C33, which is known for its balanced handling but not the fastest in straight lines. Their race seems steady so far, holding on to the last position without major issues. Gabby the Minimac is driving a Caterham CT05. They're currently in third place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Gabby the Minimac and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that third spot. The track seems to favor the Mercedes cars with multiple in the top positions, so it's probably smooth and technical, helping the more agile cars stay ahead. Hingle Nick Kringleberry and Gabby the Minimac are neck and neck for fourth place. Pippi Langstrup and Zombush86 are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Anonymous Unity 3 is climbing up the field, now in 11th. Anonymous Unity 3 is driving a Lotus E22, which is known for its aerodynamic design and handling. They're currently in 13th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but not making much progress. Gabby the Minimac is driving a Caterham CT05 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.1 Hethu, which suggests they're not pushing the limits but holding steady. Zombush86 is driving a Red Bull RB10, known for its aerodynamics and speed. They're currently in 6th place, close behind the top 3, so the race looks tight for them. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Zombush86 and is now in 6th place. Zombush86 is not giving up easily though. They are still nose to nose in that battle for 6th. Anonymous Unity 3 is driving a Lotus E22, which is known for its aerodynamics and handling. They're currently in the 13th position, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but still fighting to move up. Pippi Langstrup and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 5th place. New 4 Life just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Zombush86 and New 4 Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Mercedes WA5 hybrid, starting in 5th and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.71, which is slower than the leaders but still competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Pippi is just behind D Fizzards, so she has a shot at overtaking if she pushes. D Fizzards is holding steady, but Pippi's close enough to make a move. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing 1 spot to take 11th place. Yes, Nin196 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose in a close fight for 11th. Hellskank's car is a Sauber C33, which is known for its balanced handling but not the fastest in straight lines. Their race seems steady so far, just behind the midfield, with a position that suggests they're holding their own but not making big moves. The track seems to favor the Mercedes cars with the top 3 spots, but the Red Bull is hanging in there just behind, so the tight corners might be challenging for some. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to you, Amy. That was a pretty impressive win. And it looks like Amy also set the fastest lap, so they can claim that sleek 2014 Mercedes F1 W5 hybrid hit. Pippi Langstrom also scored big by winning the bet race. So fantastic job to you as well. And new for life. You really went all out with the overtakes. So you're also earning that shiny 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 hybrid. Talk about a night of some serious racing and bragging rights. Who is feeling the need for speed now? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the curves and tight corners of Circuit Hawaii demand a car that can navigate quickly and smoothly. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and change direction swiftly, it'll struggle to gain time. Acceleration is also key, because quick bursts out of those corners give you an edge. Overall, a balanced mix of cornering prowess and responsive handling will make the biggest difference here. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws into the race. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track. Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car action today. Alright, so we've got a classic British showdown here. The Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato is a beauty, but it's a bit more on the elegant side, probably not built for the straight-up speed and agility you'd need on a tight circuit like Hawaii. The TVR Griffith 200, on the other hand, is known for being a bit more aggressive and nimble, which might give it an edge in the twists and turns. Given that the Aston Martin is described as unstable, that could be a big red flag. In a race, stability is pretty important unless you're aiming for turning the thing into a flying carpet. Though I'll lean toward the TVR Griffith 200 winning this one, especially if it can leverage its agility and stability to its advantage. But with these classic cars, who knows? It's all about the battle of style versus substance. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii, and Amy's leading the pack in her vintage Lamborghini Giramas from 1972. She's got the pole position and is ready to make some classic car moves. Let's see if anyone can catch her. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Amundsen in second and Wanabakito in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Egenerite is climbing up to 4th place. New for Life and Egenerate are still neck and neck for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry has advanced to 6th place. Egenerite is climbing up to 3rd place. Wanabakito and Egenerite are still nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is also making a move up to 5th. Amundsen just overtook to take the lead. Amy and Amundsen are nose to nose for 1st place. I'm climbing up 1 spot to 6. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wanabakito just overtook Egenerite for 3rd. Wanabakito and Egenerite are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amundsen just overtook for the lead. Amy's right behind. This is getting spicy. Egenerite is cruising in a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but no major moves yet. Pippi Langström's Shelby GT350 is known for its iconic design and raw American muscle. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Currently in 11th place and trying to catch up. Arlocoast is driving a 1977 Aston Martin with 8 Vantage. Their race seems to be a bit of a climb from the back, currently in the 13th place, so they might be making some moves soon. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're currently in 8th place, holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead. The race seems steady for now. Arlocoast is climbing up to 11th place. The battle between Arlocoast and Unstable for 10th place looks pretty heated. Arlocoast just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Unstable and Arlocoast are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Egenerite, trying to claim that 4th place. Looks like they're locked in a pretty close fight for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. He's currently in 4th place, but he's quite a bit behind the leader and has a slower fastest lap compared to the top racers. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Arlocoast is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by over a second. Anaxagorax is climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langström is moving up to 13th place. Wesley is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. They're currently in the last place, but with that engine they might just surprise us later. Wow, Amin-san just won the race? Shocking! Guess they really do have a knack for crossing the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Amin-san for clinching the victory. That was some impressive driving, especially with that fastest lap. They definitely earned their spot in the vintage Aston Martin. And Hingle McCringleberry, way to dominate the bet race. That 1963 TVR Griffith 200 is a classic for sure. Both drivers are now officially eligible to claim those vintage beauties. Who's going to take home these fantastic cars? Stay tuned. Sure. Did you know the 1938 Maserati 8CTF was actually designed for racing and set some impressive speed records back in the day? It's like the vintage version of a race car superstar, just with a whole lot more style and a touch of old-school charm. Wow! This is a classic showdown right here. The Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937 versus the 154 from 1938. Both are legendary race cars from the golden era of racing. The 125 was known for its incredible power and agility for the time, while the 154 had some refined aerodynamics and handling improvements. Considering these are AI drivers, I'd imagine the 125 might have a slight edge in acceleration because of its raw power, but the 154 could make up for it with better handling on the twists of surfer's paradise. If I had to pick, I'd say the 125 might just edge out in a straight line, but don't count out the 154 in corners. Ultimately, it's a close call, but I think the older but still fierce 125 might just take it by a nose. Let's see how these classics perform. Alright folks, it's a blast from the past as Detoxins takes the pole in Grand Prix in 1930, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Get ready for some vintage speed on the Surfer's Paradise track. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front, leading the pack. Detoxins is hot on their heels in second. Story Forge is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Story Forge is climbing up one spot and now sits in second place. Detox and Story Forge are nose-to-nose fighting for that second spot. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots and now in fourth. Kaboomper and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is climbing fast, now in 9th. Betsmar is inching up to 12th. K Bumper and Lin Yishin are neck and neck for 4th place. Zikopal and Nathusaurus Rex are trading paint for 7th. Iconic Odd just nudged up 1 spot to 13. Tylodrums 31 is climbing fast into 7th place. Maya is making a move into 8th. Iconic Odd is storming through into 9th. The race is heating up. Lian Yishin is climbing to 3rd place. Tylodrums 31 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Balsamic Vintwell 183 is gaining ground to 12th. Balsamic Vintwell 183 and Nathusaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tylodrums 31 is climbing up to 6th place. Betsmar is also moving up to 13th. Amy and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Tylodrums 31 is gaining ground on K Bumper, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and Betsmar are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Kaboom Power and Detoxins are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are about to have a serious showdown for 7th. Tylodrums 31 is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd is now in 8th. Zikopal has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Balsamic Vinfo 83 is dropping back 6 spots to 18th. Kaboomper is making a move up 2 places into 4th. Tylodrums 31 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.2 second reduction. They are nose to nose for 6th place. Nufo Life and Elicitone 1095 are also in a close fight for 16th. Tylodrums 31 is climbing up to 5th place. Detoxins and Tyler are still neck and neck for that position. Betsmar is closing in on Nathusaurus Rex, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Penske Motorsport is holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap. Looks like they're in control unless something dramatic happens. Hippie Langstrom is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the pack, so they might need a miracle to move up. Iconic Odd is now 7th and closing in on Zikopal, who is right behind in 8th. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting. Zikopal just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Maya also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Tylodromes 31 and K-Boomper are neck and neck for 4th place. Betsmar is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Penske Motorsport really pulled off an incredible victory. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. They definitely earned it with that performance. And hey, since Penske Motorsport snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage 1938 Auto Union type. Dee, that's quite a legendary prize for a legendary team. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Kazan Ring circuit, I would go with the 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STIE. It has that rally racing pedigree and sporty reputation, which should give it an edge on a twisty track like Kazan. Plus it's known for its all-wheel drive and turbocharged power, which are pretty handy on a circuit that demands agility and quick acceleration. The others are interesting, but I think the Subaru's combination of reliability and performance would make it a fierce competitor in this lineup. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your top pick zooms past everyone else. Hey Turbo Benzina! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Hey there Karolek! Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing fun. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Alright. This is quite the underdog story in the making. The Renault Clio V6 is a bit of a classic with a sporty punch. But we're talking about a 2003 model here. The Ford Focus RS from 29 is known for its turbocharged fury and agility. Given the Kazan Ring's twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards Turbo Benzina's Focus RS because of its more modern turbocharged setup and likely better handling. Still, you never know with these AI drivers. They can surprise us or falter at the worst moment. So, who do you think has the edge here? Hey there, Rafael. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action and some good vibes. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring and the pole sitter is on a sticks in a vintage 2003 Audi TT. Let's see if those old wheels can hold up against the newer rivals. Unistix has taken an early lead, with Hippie Langstrom right behind in second. Liam is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amy is on a roll, now in 11th place. Boitso is climbing fast, now in 19th. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Liam and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for that spot. Baobay Biolab and Lotusos are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya just sliced through 3 cars to reach 14. Liam is climbing to 3rd place. Baobay Biolab and Lotusos are nose to tail for 5th. Pippi Langström is now in 1st place. Liam has moved up to 2nd. Baobay Biolab and Lotusos are battling closely for 5th place. Turbo Benzina just sneaked into 3rd place. Unistix and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for that spot. Baobay Biolab is climbing up to 5th. Karolek is climbing to 10th place. Maya is now 12th. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to 13th. Vodso and Unstable are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Ashineriton is right behind in 15. Mr. Wolf J and Ashineriton are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Amy and Strutting Jarl are still neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Karolek and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Unstabil is climbing up to 16th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is now 1.3 seconds closer to Squatbender. Stephen Brinkley and Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 12th. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Squatbender are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Karolek is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a full second. Ashinariton has climbed 1 spot to 13. Hingle Me Kringleberry has gained 2 positions to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by over a second. Unstabil is climbing up to 16th place. Mr. Wolf J and Unstabil are nose to nose, fighting for the 16th spot. Unistix is closing in on Turbo Benzina, now just 5.3 seconds behind. Maya has moved up one spot to 9th place. Squat Bender and Maya are nose to nose in a tight fight for 9th. Bao by Biolap just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Unisix are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Amy advances one spot to 5th place. Maya and Lotusos are nose to tail for 7th. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Karalik, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yishin has moved up one spot to take the 15th place. Bozo has also gained one position, now sitting in the 17th place. Unstabel and Fuso are nose to nose for the 17th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Karolek is climbing up to 10th place. Unstabil is making a move to 17th. Both are inching forward. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the gap by 144 seconds. Unstabil is climbing up one spot to 16. Lightning Thief and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Turbo Benzina and Leom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Bozo is making a move to 17. Amy and Baobai Biola are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is chipping away at Unistix, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Grumpy Sheriff is climbing up, grabbing the 18th spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You really drove like a champion today. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Turbo Benzina, you nailed the fastest lap. That 29 Ford Focus RS is all yours, so get ready to cruise in style. And Maya, you did the most overtakes. So you get the 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Nice work. Keep those skills sharp, everyone. Alright folks, pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up to make your decision. Don't miss your chance to root for the best or the worst. Either way, it's going to be a wild race. Alright, so we've got Cloudy in a 2016 Ford GTL, MGTE and Wild Cavagnone in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage G. TE. Both are solid choices, but the Ford GT is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Nürburgring, which favors precision and quick maneuvering. The Aston Martin is classy and reliable, but it's a bit older and might not have the same edge when it comes to raw pace. My money's on Cloudy to take the win, especially if they handle the track like a pro. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Nürburgring and Captain Trippy is taking the lead with a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Looks like he's got the pole position to start with. Let's see if he can hold on to that. Captain Trippy has taken an early lead. I'm in second place, holding steady. Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The race is just getting heated. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for the lead. Turbo Benzina and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Yats Elgaming is climbing up, now in 10th after overtaking someone. Turbo Benzina has surged ahead, now leading by overtaking 7 cars. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in second place. The two are nose to tail, making this a tight battle for the top spot. Amy is now in first place. Maya has moved into second. Seprothri has climbed into third. The race is heating up. Turbo Benzina is slicing through the track, closing in on Aussie 22 by 5 seconds. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle May Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 6th. Seprothri is climbing to 2nd place. New for Life is also moving up to 8th. Lian Yeshin and Move for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 8. Captain Trippy is closing in on Maya. With a 1.3 second gap, Bot Tune, Pippi Langstrom, has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. Captain Trippy and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that position. Hingle Kringleberry is slicing into Pippi Langstrom's lead, closing the gap by a second. Captain Trippy and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th place. New for Life just gained a spot and is now 8. Move for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 7. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Jitso Gaming and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 9th. Cloudy's closing in on Jzil Gaming, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 54.896 seconds, so they're holding a solid position and staying competitive. Penske Motorsport is gaining on me, closing the gap by a second. Hingle and the Kringleberry just moved up one spot to take 7. Nuverlife and Hingle and the Kringleberry are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Nierop Starks is driving a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding a decent pace with a fastest lap just under 55 seconds. Looks like they're making steady progress. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 7. Captain Trippy is having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots to 14. Penske Motorsport is making a move, advancing 1 position to 3rd. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off a fantastic win today. Congratulations on your victory. You earned it. And speaking of impressive performances, Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM and M2 for life. Your aggressive driving style paid off with the most overtakes, so you get add a 2015 Ferrari 480 ETE to your collection. Great effort from everyone today. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the AI takes the wheel. Get your choices in so we can see which machine dominates the race. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Mikkelbergcast with a vintage Lola Mark IV Climax. Classic and likely a bit unpredictable but possibly very fast, if tuned right. On the other side, I've got the 1965 Honda R, a 272, a legendary car, with a lot of racing history behind it. Given the power and agility of the Honda, I might lean towards that one winning. But the Lola has that vintage charm and might surprise us if Mikkelbergcast knows how to handle it on this track. It's going to be close, but I'd say the Honda has a slight edge for now. We'll see if the vintage magic can keep up with the racing legend. Alright folks, Amy is blazing on pole with her 1965 Ferrari 1512 at Deep Forest Raceway. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead against these AI racers. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by New for Life in second and the Hyper 7 in third. Looks like a tight start already. New for Life just overtook someone to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Quiz 44 for fourth place. This race is heating up at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Besidnis Artwu is sneaking into eighth. The race is heating up. Nico Broadcast is climbing to 6th place. Nico Broadcast and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrom is pushing up to 9th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yeshin and Marmuda are locked in a close fight for 13th. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 9th, inching closer to the front. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th, making a little progress. Amy and New for Life are neck and neck at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are trading paint for second place. This is getting spicy. Lian Yashin and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move to the front of the pack. Lian Yashin is climbing up to the top 10. Nemanua and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Blackbeard is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, a classic with a V8 engine. Their race looks steady in 13th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Ferrari 1512, same as Caffeinated Car and Amy. Looks like she's gained a few positions but still in the lower half. Race seems to be a bit chaotic for her. Ingo McCringleberry is leading and holding the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to seal the deal. Maya is currently in 8th place, holding steady. Amy is trying to defend her 2nd place against New for Life. Quiz 44 and the Hyper 7 are swapping positions frequently for 4th. Blackbeard and Base Naizatsu are nose to tail for 11th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Quiz 44 and Nickel Broadcast are both climbing up to the top 5. Things are heating up behind me. Quiz 44 is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Lian is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Business Art Wu is driving a 1965 Honda R a 272, a lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in the 9th place, just behind the top contenders, and their lap time is very close to the leaders. Looks like a tight race for them. Nickel Broadcast is inching closer to the top, climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Quiz 44 and Nickel Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for that 4th position. Lian Yixin is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langström is driving a Ferrari 1512 from 1965. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like she's making steady progress. Lian Yixin is climbing up to 9th place. Nermudar is inching into 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Quiz 44 is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in the 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, and 95 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Well, Hingle McCringleberry pulls off the victory. Congratulations on that spectacular win. Looks like all that overtaking paid off in the end. And a big shout out to Lian Yixin for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1965 Cooper T77. Now, Hingle, you might want to start practicing those moves. You've got a shiny new car to brag about. A fun fact about the Formula 1300 class is that despite the name, the cars actually have engines around 1.3 cc in size, which makes them quite nimble and a bit cheeky on the track. They're like the little scrappers of the racing world, racing at a decent pace, but always ready to surprise you with their agility and tenacity. Alright, so we have said emoji jammies in a classic Estonia 21 from 1981 and a SpaceX Switch X in a vintage Melkus MT77 2 from 1977. Both cars have their charm, but let's be real. This is a battle of the ages with some serious throwback vibes. Given the age and presumably the technology of these cars, I'd say the Estonia 21 might have a slight edge, because it's a bit more recent and possibly a tad more reliable on the track. But hey, the Melkus is no slouch, either with that sporty look and retro flair. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Sadamo Jijamis in the Estonia 21, just because brand newish cars tend to handle better on a track like Autodromo de Antioquia. Let's see if the old school charm of the Melkus can defy the odds and make a surprise finish. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo de Antioquia. And in pole position we have the Formula 1300 class car, a vintage 1981 Estonia 21. Let's see how that classic stacks up against the newer competition. Georgi Numericals has shot off the line to take the lead. Zasatur is right behind, trying to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is hanging in there in third, but it looks like the pack is already starting to bunch up. Ingo McCringleberry and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for second place. Maya and Yasnin 196 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. No for Life and Maya are battling closely for 5th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Yasmin 196 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Amy and Sadamo Jijamis are locked in a close fight for 12th. Georgi Numericals is leading in a 1981 Estonia 21.0. Looks like they're cruising with no real challenge so far. The race seems pretty straightforward for now. Wolf of Aco just overtook Jazel Gaming and is now in 7th place. They're still close, so expect some more action soon. Jade Salgaming just nudged ahead of Wolf of Eco for 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Wolf of Aco just edged ahead of Jazel Gaming for 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrump are still neck and neck for 9th. Wolf of Aco is climbing to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is now 9th. Zadimo Giamis and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wolf of Aco is closing in on Wolf for Life with a 1-second gain. Lian Yashin has moved up to 10th place. Ace Basics Bits has climbed 2 spots into 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1977 Melkus MT 7077. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're making a solid push. Looks like they're keeping pace with the leader. X-Basic Switch is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Yasmin 196 is in 4th place with a time of 1:35.079, the fastest lap so far. Their car is an Estonia 21 from 1981, and they seem to be holding a solid position, possibly saving some pace for a late push. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1979 Estonia 20. He's currently in 8th place, with a best lap of 1:37.241. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in 2nd place with a Melkus MT 77-2 from 1977. He's just behind the leader and has the 2nd fastest lap time in the race. Looks like he's pushing hard. Maya is currently in 5th place driving a 1977 Melkus MT 77-2A. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Zademojijanis is just ahead of X-Basics Wakes, but with only 1 lap left, it's a tight squeeze. Zademojijamis has a slight edge, but watch out for a late move from the X-Basics Switch XD. Wolf of Echo is in 8th place with a 1979 Estonia 20. Their fastest lap is 1:37.221, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is driving a Metalex MTX 103B from 1975. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Her fastest lap is a solid 1:35.861, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's trying to find a way to move up. Congratulations to Geoguy Numericals on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, look at that! Geoguy Numericals just crossed the finish line in 1st place. Congratulations! I guess all those practice runs really paid off. They must have some serious AI racing skills. I'm just here for the entertainment, and not so secretly hoping for a close finish. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Virginia International Raceway has a mix of tight corners and fast sweeping curves, so a car that can grip well and stay balanced at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration and top speed matter too. But I think agility is key here. The car needs to handle those twists smoothly without losing control or momentum. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece you think will dominate the race. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966 sounds like a classic muscle car with some serious attitude. But then we have the Ferrari 275 GTBC from 1964. A real beauty from the Italian stable. Probably faster and more agile on those twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Pippi Langstrumpf. With that Ferrari, it's likely to have the edge in speed and handling, especially on a technically challenging track like Virginia International. Nonstop 98's Nova might be a beast in a straight line, but I think the Ferrari's finesse will give it the upper hand in the race. Let's see how the AI handles the vintage charm versus the Italian elegance. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Virginia International, and Amy is on pole, cruising in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. Looks like she's got the vintage vibe and some serious speed today. Let's see how long she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in second, and Nonstop 98 rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Nonstop 98 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nonstop 98 are still nose to nose for second position. I am battling Pippi Langstrumpf for third place, and it's getting pretty close. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fourth place. Lithocarp is now in sixth. Lian Yashin has moved up to seventh. Lin Lilac is driving in 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta set. Looks like she's in the middle of the pack and trying to keep it steady. Not much action around her yet. Lithocarp is climbing up to 5th place. Lin Lilac is now in 17th. Madisbury and Ika 77 are nose to nose for 20th. Lian Yishin has climbed to 6th place. Penske Motorsport has moved up to 10th place. Lil Sprout and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Lil Sprout advances one spot to take 10th place. Penske Motorsport and Lil Sprout are battling closely for 10th. Celestia Linari moves up one spot to 15th. Lian Yeshin is dropping back to 12th place. Lithocarp is gaining on Hingle, McCringleberry, and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. I am moving up one spot to take 6th place. Lian Yashin is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Sputnik NZ and I are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Gameable 72 is inching forward, now in 12th after a small gain. Sputnik NZ has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Penske Motorsport has gained 2 positions to sit in 7th. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 7th place. AK-77 and X-Ragnaroks are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Lian Yashin just gained one position, now fighting for 22nd. Figureta Sport and Lian Yashin are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Wolfer Life and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Maricus is chopping down the gap to Lin Lilac by over a second. Ikar77 just overtook someone to climb into 18. Pippi Langstrom and Jarlathorpe Pep 98 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lithocarp and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 21st. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd. New for Life is making moves to 8th. The race is heating up. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 9th place. Maya and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for that position. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 15. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Nyarlathotep and Lithocarp are nose to nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport is also making a move to 6th. Naibe is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with a time of over 33 minutes, probably just enjoying the scenery or waiting for a miracle. Lian Yashin just made a bold move to climb up to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is narrowing the gap to Nyarlathotep Pep 98, getting closer by a 2nd and a 3rd. Lin Lilac and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Naibe is gaining fast on Maya and closing the distance. That's Altizarina is making a move on GamerBoss 72. Lian Yashin is sneaking up on Celestia Linari. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a 2nd and a bit. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Sputnik Nens is narrowing the distance to Nyarlathotep Pep 98 by another 2nd. Wow, Amy really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy taking the race and the fastest lap. Definitely earned that shiny 1963 Porsche 904 Touareg. Great driving! Pippi Langstrup winning the bet race means she gets the 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. Talk about a classy choice. And Penske Motorsport with the most overtakes, claiming the 1963 TVR Griffith 200. That's some aggressive driving right there. Congrats to all the winners, and I guess the cars are calling your names now. Here's a fun fact about the 1954 Jaguar XK 120. Did you know it was one of the fastest production cars of its time? It could reach speeds of up to 120 miles per hour, which was pretty mind-blowing back in the day. It basically made other sports cars look slow and boring. Imagine trying to keep up in a race with that kind of speed. Your opponents probably just gave up and waved you by. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with something wild like a bumper car in a race. Hurry up and pick your vehicle before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. Senyahima is behind the wheel of a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, which is known for its sporty performance and aggressive styling, especially for its time. Franquetti is in a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, a true icon of style and elegance with that legendary gull-wing design. Considering the cars, the Corvette might have a bit more raw power and sporty handling, giving it an edge in a race setting. The Mercedes, while elegant and historically significant, leans more towards luxury than outright speed. Though, I'd say the Corvette has the advantage here, but don't count out the Mercedes too quickly. Sometimes, style and finesse can surprise you. In this case, I'd probably put my chips on Senyahima's Corvette to take the win, unless the Mercedes pulls off some unexpected finesse. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ricardo Tormo with Senyahima on pole, driving a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, ready to see this vintage beast tear up the track. Senyahima has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Franquetti is right behind in second. And of course, I'm holding on to third for now, trying not to get too comfortable. Amy is climbing fast to second place. Kufo and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for sixth. Pippi Langstrup is making moves up to 12. She's also battling Hingle McCringleberry for 11th. Ankuni Buddy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Kufo and Nudgis up 1 to 6. Starbix gains 2 positions, now 7. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Baobab Biolab has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. New For Life has advanced to 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 9th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Looks like Amy and Maya are about to have a serious showdown for 2nd place. Amy is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Baobab Biolab and Maya are battling fiercely for 3rd. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Starbucks, getting closer by a 2nd. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is in 7th, moving up 1 spot. Uncanny Buddy is in 8th, also moving up 1 spot. Baobab Biolab and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Kufo, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Kufo are also battling for 6th place. Baobab Biolab is climbing to 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is making a move up to 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 6th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing nicely to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 12th. Keep an eye on those positions. Pippi Langstrom and Frank Werdy are nose to tail for 6th place. Jordan F. and New For Life are also locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 6th. Nick Zaromaval and Starbucks are neck and neck for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Zinyahima, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nick Zaromaval is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 11th. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1965 Pontiac G. Oh, same as the leader. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. Zinyahima is really closing the gap on Uncanny Buddy, just 3-4 seconds behind now. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap among the vintage street cars, so they're making a solid push through the field. Uncanny Buddy is gaining ground on Baobab Biolab, closing the gap by over a second. Jordan F. is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Kufo is driving a vintage 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Dorstikasi. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're hanging in there, but definitely not making any big moves. Starbucks is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK 120, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and smooth ride. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Frankworthy just overtook someone to take 6th place. Pippi Langström and Frankworthy are nose-to-nose for 5th. Nick Zeromavel is climbing up to 8th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congrats on the win! You deserve it for that fantastic drive. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1965 Pontiac GTO. Nice choice. A true classic. Sure thing. Did you know that back in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the Wild West of motorsport? Drivers would often push their cars to the absolute limit because safety features were pretty much non-existent. Imagine racing at high speeds with no seat belts or crash barriers. Talk about a heart-pounding adventure. It's like the thrill seekers of their time decided that helmets and harnesses were just fancy accessories. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Horsma Raceway. And leading the pack is Trash Crashton in the 1955 Maserati 300S. Starting pole in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others will give it a run for its money. Trash Crashton has taken the lead right out of the gate. Emerald Tick 3988 is in second place, trying to keep up. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Singoshi advances one spot to 9th place. Slipsnita Gaming and Singoshi are nose to tail for 8th. Bethraline climbs one spot to 11th. Singoshi advances to 8th place. New for Life climbs to 11th. Yungdong Stortvu 102 moves up to 13th. Yungdong Stortvu 102 and Beth Raylene are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aisley advances to 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Architect are battling for 17th. Looks like a close fight there. Ingle McRingleberry is having a rough day, dropping 7 places to 29. Athena CNC is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Bao by Biolap is also on the move, now in 4th. Patsorts and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 4th place. Slittensleda Gaming is climbing to 8th. New for Life is making a move to 10th. Aisley and Casey Wingboy are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Penske Motorsport just nudged up to 19th. Penske Motorsport and Architect are locked in a close fight for 18th. Bithralina advances to 11th place. Aisley also moves up to 16th place. Casey Wingboy and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Singoshi advances to 8th place. New for Life climbs to 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 jumps 2 spots into 10th. The race is heating up. Aisley and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail in 15th place. Architect and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 18th. Hippie Langstrom and Bill the Old Guy are battling it out for 21st. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Aisley just moved up to 15th. Hingle Me Kringleberry is chipping away at Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingle Me Kringleberry is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Emerald Tick 3988 has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Patswords is closing in on Wei Fuan, now just 5.9 seconds behind. Bao by Biolab has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Beth Raylene and Slipsnita Gaming are nose to nose for 11. Slipsnita Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Jung Dances Stort Buonchu and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Mission Man is advancing to 21st place. Nonstop Wu 102 is climbing to 10th place. Architect has moved up to 17. Anaxagorax is now 24th. Anaxagorax and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 23rd. Move for Life is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bethralane is climbing up to 11th place. Esley and Ablaze are battling it out for 13th. Esley just gained a spot, and is now in 13th place. Casey Wingboy and Ablaze are still neck and neck for 14th place. Architect is climbing up to 16th place. Hey there, I'm Lasting Apex. It's awesome to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action because we've got some killer races lined up. Sit back, enjoy the ride, and let's see if these cars can impress you today. Wow, Emerald Tick 3988 just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congrats on the win. Wow! Emerald Tick 3988 took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really drove with style and skill today. As for the driver who did the most overtakes, Pippi Langstrom, you're up for claiming the stunning 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Great job on the aggressive driving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite a vintage showdown. The Honda RR 272 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so I'd say it could have an edge on corners. On the other hand, the Ferrari 1512 brings some serious racing pedigree with power and stability. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because those cars tend to dominate in raw speed. But hey, with AI's driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Honda will surprise us all with some sneaky moves. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ailes Reverse. And up front we've got its Thera Para on pole in a classic 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Its Thera Para is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Brooksworth is currently in third, trying to catch up. Casey Wingboy just overtook 5 cars in a flash, and is now in second place. Brooksworth is still leading but only just, moving up 2 spots to stay in first. It's Thera Apper and Casey Wingboy are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Its Thera Pair is now in second place. Unkoni Buddy and Amy are nose to nose for fourth. Lian Yashin has climbed to sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining 2 spots, now in ninth. Maya and Hingle are nose to tail for ninth place. Amy is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is known for its innovative V12 engine. She's currently in second place and maintaining a solid pace. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail fighting for the 10th spot. Penske just made a move but Hingle is not giving up that easily. Its Therapara is now in first place. Casey Wingboy has moved up to second. Penske Motorsport and I are still neck and neck for ninth. Maya is on a charge, passing 3 cars to reach 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 3rd. Unkoni Buddy is also moving up to 4th. Things are heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Unkoni Buddy, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. New for Life is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is making a 2-position jump to 8th. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th, leaving a trail of dust behind. Casey Wingboy is now in first place. Brenda Booster has climbed to 11. Lian Yashin is nudged into 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Its Therapar is feeling the heat, as Amy cuts the distance by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is right on Penske Motorsport's tail, closing in steadily. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158. They're currently in 10th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than the leaders. Casey Wingboy is leading in a 1965 Brabham BT7, and he's been fastest on the track with a 140.942. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead for now. Lian Yashin is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, which is known for its agility and power. She started in 6th place and is currently in 10th, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Playing Woo for Life just overtook a car to move into 6th place. Maya is right behind, looking for way past. This is getting interesting. Casey Wingboy is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Casey Wingboy is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. No for Life is holding the fastest lap, but is in 6th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push or just having fun with the lap times. Maya is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. She's currently in 9th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close one. Amy is driving a Honda R 272 from 1965. She's currently in 3rd place, but her fastest lap is just under 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own, but might need a little more push to catch up. Wow, Casey Wingboy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Casey Wingboy really pulled off the Triple Crown. Huh? That's pretty legendary, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Someone's been practicing their driving skills. Congratulations to Casey Wingboy, truly a master of the track today. And for the rest of you drivers, good news. Maya, you're the big winner of the bet race and can claim the classic 1965 Honda R A272 from F1960. That's a vintage piece of racing history, so definitely a sweet prize. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Macau Gia circuit, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GR33R. It's known for its incredible handling, all-wheel drive system, and a powerful engine that makes it a real monster on twisty tracks like Macau. Plus, it's got that legendary status and a bit of that sneaky speed that could outmaneuver more powerful but less agile rivals. It's basically the perfect mix of grip, speed, and reliability for that tight, unforgiving circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your selection before the AI cars start racing without us. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, both of these cars are quite the throwback legends. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo, from 1989, is known for its lightweight build and excellent handling, thanks to that rotary engine. So it could be a real contender on a tight and twisty track, like Macau. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Z from the same year has a reputation for being a bit more flamboyant with its design and decent performer, but it's not necessarily renowned for aggressive racing. Given the track's demanding sharp turns and narrow straights, I might lean towards the Mazda because of its agility and turbo-charged punch. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, especially if the algorithms favor handling or raw speed over style points. I'd say it's a close call, but give a slight edge to Daragaz and that turbocharged rotary beauty. We'll see if the AI can defy expectations. Alrighty everyone, the race kicks off at Macau, and up front, we have Rex Nazar in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo, leading the pack, in those classic 90s street car vibes. Buckle up! This should be interesting. Starting grid is set with Rex Nazar leading the pack, closely followed by Penske Motorsport in second, and Evolution 954 in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Ingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7. Evolution 954 is on fire, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Rex Nacera and Evolution 954 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Penske Motorsport is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry is up to 6th, also gaining 1 position. Toadette TV has moved into 8th, just 1 spot ahead. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snuck into 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 9th, and I'm inching up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Nulavi is closing the gap on me, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Rowdiv Zerolf and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for that same position. Catgirl TM is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some ground to make up. Oakswell Faye is driving a 1994 Volkswagen Golf R6 R6. Looks like they're holding steady and in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Dude Smokey a Blunt, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Naya and Toadette TV are nose to nose for 10th place. Diane Fox 213 is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata, a lightweight and nimble choice. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly storming ahead but staying in the mix. Unclearly Gaming is making a charge, now leading the race after overtaking 14 cars. Lian Yeshishin is also on the move, climbing to third place after passing 15 cars. Billy is gaining ground, now in ninth after overtaking 12 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dudes Mokia Blunt is also making moves, jumping up to 7th after passing 4 cars. Hippie Langstrump is gaining ground as well, moving into 8th after overtaking 4 cars. The battle for positions is heating up. Rowdy Zarov is charging through the field, now in 13th place. Amy is right behind in 14, both making quick work of the pack. Josh Bjush is climbing up to 16, leaving 3 cars in his wake. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1988 BMW M5 E34, which is known for its balance of power and handling. She's currently in the 21st spot, so her race is not exactly a thrill ride, but she's still in the game. Catgirl TM is gaining fast on Darigaz. The gap shrinks by nearly 8 seconds. Nulavi is closing in on Ogswolfi, just a little over a second behind. Rowdy Zarov is hot on Nulavi's tail, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Dude Smokia Blunt is really closing in on Nomu for life. Now, Josh Bjush just climbed 1 spot to 15. Selen Foxduhin and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for that same spot. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Oakswolfei is hot on my tail, closing in by a little over a second. Josh Bjosh is making a move on Amy, closing the gap to just about the same. Things are heating up at the back of the pack. Catgo TM is gaining fast on Darigaz, closing the distance by over 6 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is inching closer to Dude Smoky Blunt, but only by a little over 1.5 seconds. Wow, Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Evolution 954 for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. Now Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself the fastest lap. So you get to claim the legendary 1990 Lotus Carlton. Nice choice! Who's excited to see these cars claimed and maybe even put to the test? Fun fact about the 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is that it was one of the first in the 718 series to feature a naturally aspirated 6-cylinder engine since the original 911. It's like Porsche took a step back to remind us they're still masters of the art of engine sound, even in a turbocharged world. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos about to unfold on the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have the classic 1996 Peugeot 406. It's got some vintage charm and probably a lot of nostalgia behind it. On the other hand, the 2012 Lotta Granta, which is essentially a practical, no-frills box on wheels. Given the track at Magny-Cours and the fact that the Peugeot is a bit older, I might lean towards the Lotta. It's newer. And even if it's not the fastest thing on the road, sometimes the newer tech wins out in these AI races. But hey, don't count out the Peugeot just yet. Sometimes the old-timer has a few tricks up its sleeve. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Lotta Granta might just edge out the Peugeot. But don't be surprised if the vintage charm of the 406 pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Magny-Cours, and the all-random Relaxed View class is kicking things off. Leading the pack is a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, starting on pole d'origine. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Lil Sprout leading, looking confident out front. Relaxed View is right behind in second, not giving an inch. I am holding the third spot, trying to keep the pace but already feeling the heat from those ahead. Eud Wendy Plays just overtook a spot to take 5th place. Eud Wendy Plays and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th. Aerotech is climbing up to 7th. Aerotech and Pippi Langström are battling hard for 6th. Bao by Biolap is making a strong push, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Inga Kringleberry is also climbing fast, moving up 4 positions to sit in 6th. Amy is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars and now in 9th. Bao by Biolap is climbing fast into 2nd place. Relaxed Few and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for second. U20 plays is inching up to fourth place. Baobab Biolab takes the lead and is now in first place. Relaxed Few moves up to second place. This Sprout is right behind Relaxed Few, battling for that second spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Penske Motorsport is closing the gap on me, now just a second and a half behind. Penske Motorsport and I are nose to nose for sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. U20 plays is also moving up to fourth. Lil Sprout and U20 plays are nose to nose for fourth place. Penske Motorsport is in 10th place with a 2008 Pontiac G8 GXP. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise so far. Maya is closing in on Amy for 6th place. Nufa Life just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Maya is holding on to 7th place, but the gap is shrinking fast. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Tapsambong is really closing in now, less than a second behind Maya. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang GT. Looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves yet. Winnie Tapsambongs is now in 7th place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a fun little duel for that spot. U20 plays is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996 in the BTC class. Their race looks like a non-starter with a fastest lap of 99, which probably means they haven't completed a lap yet. Maya's Ferrari F40 is currently in 8th place, but it's quite a way behind the leaders, with a best lap of over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for the retro street car. Cthulhukachu is gaining ground on Neo for Life and closing the gap. Amy is now in 5th place, making a nice move up. Keep an eye on Cthulhukachu. Looks like a potential overtake brewing. U20 plays just overtook Relaxed View for 3rd place. Tight battle there. Wenty Tapsambongs is closing in on them, now in 6th. Cthulhukachu is driving a Skip Barber Formula 2000 from 2006. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Wow! Baobab Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Baobab Biolab for taking the checkered flag. Well done on your victory, you clearly had the magic touch today. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for dominating the overtakes. You both earn yourself some pretty sweet rides. Baobab Biolab. You get the 1967 Matra M7 for your fastest lap. And Hingle Me Kringleberry. The same car is yours for your overtaking skills. Nice work, everyone! Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle take the lead. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Baobab Biolab in a 2009 Audi R15 TDI, which is known for its endurance and efficiency. On the other, Hingle McCringleberry is behind a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960, a car with a sleek design and probably a bit more agility. Given the tight turns and the technical nature of Mont Tremblant North Reverse, I'd lean towards the Lola Aston Martin for its handling capabilities. But the Audi's stamina could come into play if the race turns into a long battle. I'm calling it now. I think Hingle is going to take the win just because that Lola might be a bit more nimble around those corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and leading the pack is new for life in a 1999 Toyota GT1 TS. 1TS020. That car's classic, and starting on pole means they're looking to dominate early. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Move for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to tail for fifth place. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Unstabil is inching up to 12th. Penske Motorsport is currently in 10th place with their 2009 Audi R15 TDI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Baobab Biolab is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 19. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to take 4th. Leanne Yoshin is also moving up one spot to 5th. Rosagol Gaming and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up one spot to 13. La Croissant 1980 is also moving up one spot to 15. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 12th place. Billy is now in 19th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Keysteflex, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is sneaking up on Amy with a little more than a second to go. Looks like a tight battle for 3rd place is heating up. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 2nd. Abomsi and Rosagol Gaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Abomsi is closing in on the top 12. Baobai, Biolab and Biliosh are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bao by Biolab is climbing fast, now in the 17th place. Cap Holdster is not giving up easily, still right behind in 18th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place now. Lian Yashin and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for that spot. Unstabil is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Strutting Jarl has just climbed into the top 15. Bao by Biolab is inching closer to the top 20. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is now in 4th. Bao by Biolab is making a move to 16th. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Aringji Penske Motorsport is right behind her, also moving up one spot to take 6th. The two are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Nico Broadcast is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by over a second. And look at Maya climbing up to 8th place, making moves already. Wow, just what everyone expected from Wolf for Life, winning again. Clearly, they're unstoppable. Congrats on the victory. Well, congratulations to New for Life on taking the victory. That was a well-earned win, showing some serious skill on the virtual track. And a big shout out to New for Life for grabbing the fastest lap too. Looks like they're spoiling themselves with a sleek Toyota GT1 TS020. Ingo McCringleberry, Nice job winning the bet race and earning that stunning Lola Aston Martin. Everlasting Apex, you definitely drove like a tornado with all those overtakes. You're also getting the Lola Aston Martin, so pick it up and show it off. This race was intense and filled with worthy winners. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your last picks now before the AI race chaos begins. Don't miss out on the thrill. Oh wow! What a classic showdown. The Hill GH1 is a bit of an underdog with its quirky design, but it can surprise us on a curvy track like Grindelwald Long. On the other hand, the Parnelli VPJ4 is a legendary Formula One car from the 70s, known for its speed and agility. If I had to make a call, I'd say Amy's Parnelli might have the edge in straight-line speed and overall handling, especially if the AI is smart enough to utilize its strengths. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and Pippi could always pull off a surprise upset. I'm just here for the drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald Long. Leading the pack is Jazel Gaming in the pole position, piloting a classic 1975 Penske PC 101. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on or if the competition catches up. Jazel Gaming has shot to the front, leading the pack. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Exception is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Amy is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Jazel Gaming and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Pippi Langstrump and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th place. Max Spirelli is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Hemic Media is right behind, also climbing fast to second. Penske Motorsport is making a move, now in third after passing 4 cars. The top 3 are all pushing hard. Penske Motorsport and Hemic Media are nose to nose for second place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. X Ragnaroks is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Amy is in 10th place. Not far behind, but still has some work to do to catch up. Pippi Langstrump is in 9th, just ahead, so the gap isn't huge. Looks like a close finish is possible if they keep pushing. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 12th place. GM Prime is now 13th place. Unclearly Gaming is advancing to 16th place. Inga McCringleberry and K Zoomergirl are nose to tail for 4th place. Exception just sneak past a couple of cars to claim 16th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Penske Motorsport is closing in on the top 3. Zoomergirl is trying to keep the pressure on Penske. Inga McCringleberry is just hanging in there, not giving up. Kemet Media is zooming up the field, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Max Beerley and Hermit Media are nose to tail fighting for 1st place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Besna Zartwood, chopping down the gap by 2.2 seconds. Max Beerley and Penske Motorsport still neck and neck for the lead. Max Beerley just lost a tiny bit of ground to Penske Motorsport Auto. Zoomergirl has climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap. Penske Motorsport is leading the race with their Shadow D in 5. They started in 6th and are holding a solid lead. Looks like their car is quite the performer today. GMN Prime is racing a Fittipaldi FD03 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:53.838, which is pretty solid for this stage. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead yet. Pippi Langstrump is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Ka Zoomergirl is leading comfortably at the front. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, making some progress. Penske Motorsport is dropping back to 11th place. Maya is climbing to 4th. Lian Yashin is advancing to 6th. Wow, Max Beerley just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Xumer girl. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some epic rides, Penske Motorsport, you got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 1975 Shadow Dean 5. Pippi Langstrumpf, since you won the bet race, you're taking home the 1975 Hill GH1. Great job, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline GTR 33 has a good shot. It's known for its balanced handling, impressive all-wheel drive system, and that legendary RB26 jet engine. Plus, on a circuit like Anadara, where precision and traction matter, it could really shine and possibly outrun some of the more flamboyant or less agile contenders. It's the kind of car that combines power with control, which is exactly what you want in a race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick before the AI judges your choices and maybe laughs a little. Get those selections in now. Hey Wayne Train 984. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some car racing chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. This is quite the matchup. The BMW M5 E34 from 1988 is known for its sporty handling and power, making it a real contender on a circuit like Anadora. Meanwhile, the Isuzu 4200 RA from 1989 might be a bit of an underdog here, especially considering its less sporty reputation. But hey, sometimes those unexpected cars surprise us all. If I had to guess, I'd say Jay Zilgaming's BMW might have the edge thanks to its agility and speed. But don't count out the Isuzu just yet. It could turn some heads if it manages to stay the course. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, looks like Axton Hits is taking the pole in that retro slow car class, with a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on, or if the newer models will zoom past. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Axton Hits is holding second, trying to keep up. Keisk is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 6th place. Betsmar and Two Peas in the Podcast are still locked in a close fight for that spot. T-Boom is also making a move, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 20th. Krandeliv and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into 3rd place. 2 Peas into Podcast is inching closer to the top 5. Tyler is making a move into the top 12. Betsma moves up one spot to take 6th place. Betsma and 2 Peas into Podcast are nose-to-nose for 5th. T-Bone and Minamai Styler 21 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rosaurus is climbing nicely to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making progress, now in 15th. Silhouette and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is really stalking Axton Hits now, closing that gap by a full second. Jade Zellgaming just sneaked into 9th place. And Tyler is creeping up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosaurus is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Betsma and Rosaurus are nose to tail, fighting it out for 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 2nd place. Jade Zellgaming is chipping away at T-Bone's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Tyler and Jade Zellgaming are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. T-Bone just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Tyler is also making moves now in 9th. Jade Zellgaming and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a close one. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap to the top 9. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind Jade Zellgaming, and the distance is shrinking fast. Hot Bolognese has climbed to 13th, making a nice move forward. Crandelive is gaining on Lufa Life, now just a second behind. Amy has moved up to 17th place. Rosaurus and 2 Peas into Podcast are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 15th. Tyler is driving a BMW 850 CSI. They are currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of 1 minute 59 seconds and some change. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. The retro slow cars class seems pretty evenly matched, but the track favors cars with good handling and acceleration. The Toyota Celica and BMW M5s are leading, probably thanks to their balance. The slower lap times for some cars suggest the track's tight corners are a challenge for the less nimble. Rosaurus is climbing to 5th place. T-Bone just moved up to 6th. Betsma is closing in on 2 Peas into Podcast, chipping away at that gap. Rosaurus is inching closer to Kirchke, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. 2 Peas and Podcast are battling tightly with T-Bone for 6th place. Hot Bolognese is gaining on Jade Zellgaming, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is really stalking Penske Motorsport now. Gakrish just sneaked into third place, and Rosaurus is climbing up to fourth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Tibuam just overtook someone to take fifth place. Two Peas into Podcast is also climbing up to sixth. Maya and Tyler are still nose-to-nose for ninth place, no clear winner yet. Betsmar is climbing nicely into seventh place. Maya is making a move into eighth. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing into 10th. The race is heating up. Kakrishk is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, the gap shrinking by 1.4 seconds. Maya and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and JZL Gaming are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Maya is climbing nicely into 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move and is now in 11th place. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Penske Motorsport really took the checkered flag today. Big congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. And Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes. Congratulations, you can claim the 1995 BMW 850C SI. Looks like the retro street cars are making some big moves today. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit was actually built on a former industrial site, which makes it pretty unique. It's like turning a warehouse into a racing playground. And because it's a street circuit, every lap is a little like a city tour, but with way more speed and excitement. So, the track itself has a bit of a gritty charm that you don't often get in glossy permanent circuits. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Rebellion R1 is a sleek machine, but being a bit older, it might struggle with the latest track optimizations, especially at Sydney Homebush. On the other hand, the Porsche 99910 Hybrid is a proven winner with hybrid tech that can give it a boost in energy efficiency and acceleration. Considering the cars, I'd say Leanne in the Porsche probably has the edge. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Maybe the Rebellion's raw speed surprises us all. I'm placing my bets on the Porsche, but I'll keep an eye on that Rebellion just in case it pulls off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Penske Motorsport, in their LMP1 class, is starting from pole position with a 2016 Audi R18. Looks like they've got the early lead, but those racers are known for their surprises. Let's see if they can hold it. Penske Motorsport has shot out in front, holding the lead. Nova Life is right behind in second place. And look at that. I am holding on to third, trying not to get overtaken. Waldo and Hinglo Mokringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th. Amy is now in 4th. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 2015 Rebellion R1 R8. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 2015 Rebellion R1 ONT. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. New Life is leading the race in the LMP1 class with a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. They seem to be comfortably ahead and maintaining a strong pace. Chubby Panda and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. The Enyatician is climbing up to take 7th. Waldo and Linyashin are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Waldo has gained a position, now sitting in 7th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Waldo are nose to nose, fighting hard for 7th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place, with her BR Engineering BR1. Her fastest lap is notably slower than the leaders, so she might be saving tires or just warming up. Still in the hunt, but she's got some ground to make up. Lian Yashin is driving a Porsche 919 hybrid, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and impressive fuel efficiency. She's currently in 7th place, staying competitive with a fastest lap just over 1:26. That hybrid seems to be working well for her so far. Waldo just sneaked into 6th place. Lian Yashin is right behind, so this battle for 6th is heating up. Rex Sincerer is racing a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. They're currently in the middle of the GTE pack, a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, and 576 milliseconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Penske Motorsports Audi 18 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of 1:22.421. Looks like they're setting the pace and maintaining a solid gap at the front. Waldo just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Akvaeke is gaining on Pippi Langstrom by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. Their race is not going well, currently in 8th place and quite a bit slower than the leaders. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Well done. Wow, Penske Motorsport really showed us how it's done. Congratulations to them on winning the race. And hey, they also grabbed the fastest lap, so they get to take home a 2016 Audi R18. That's quite the prize for their efforts. Looks like they earned every bit of it today. Here's a fun fact for you. The V8 supercars are known for their incredible sound that can shake your bones. It's like a rocky concert on wheels, and these cars are so close in performance that races often come down to driver skill and a bit of luck rather than just who has the fastest car. The rivalry between teams has been legendary, making every race a nail-biting event. Well, we've got Mr. Wolf J in a Holden Commodore VE, from 2007, and Defector in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Now, looking at these, the Commodore is known for its muscle and straight-line speed, but it's a bit older and maybe not as nimble. The Altima, on the other hand, is more of a mid-sized sedan, likely more agile around corners, but maybe lacking the raw power. So, if this were a drag race, I'd probably lean towards Mr. Wolf J and his Commodore. But since we're on Tor Poznan reverse, with all those twists and turns, it could be a different story. The Altima might surprise us with its handling. Overall, I'd give a slight edge to Mr. Wolf J's Commodore because of its power, but I'd keep my eyes on Defector. Sometimes the underdog with better agility turns out to be the real winner. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Tor Poznan reverse. Up front we've got Frank Bertie in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Frank Bertie is leading the race, holding the top spot. James Nisk is right behind in second place. Radicero Activa Vixen is currently in third, trying to keep up. Radicero Activa Vixen and James Nisk are neck and neck for second place. Brooksworth and Radicero Activa Vixen are also close for third. Leon and Stabigale Killens are battling it out for sixth. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing up to second place. Brocksworth is now in third. Move for Life has moved into eighth. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are nose to tail for 8th place. H2 Hoevia is climbing fast, now in 10th. H2 Hoevia and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. PP Langstrom is now in 10th. Derek Plays has moved up to 12th. Stabigale Killens is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Akanone are still locked in a close fight for 25th. Leon Cledusho is inching into 28th. Gary 710 is climbing up to 5th place. Jared Plays and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 11th. Dave Factor and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 16th. D Factor is climbing up to 16th place. James Smile is now in 18th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved into 19th. Wrestling 567 and Maya are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Shalesy just overtook one car to climb to 20th. Marty Fries also gained one position, now in 22nd. Stabigate Killens and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 5th place. Leon Clesia Show just slipped into 25th and is closing in on Amy for 24th. Stabigale Killens just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Gary 710 and Stabigale Killens are nose to tail for 5th. Penske Motorsport and Liam are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. James Miss and Frogsworth are nose to tail for third place. Stabigale Killams and James Misk are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Gary Seventon and Stabigale Killams are battling it out for fifth. Stabigale Killams is climbing nicely into third place. Liam and Gary 17 are nose to nose for sixth. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move up to 18th. Liam just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Penske Motorsport and Gary 17 are nose to nose for seventh. H2Ho Ava and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 10th. Liam is climbing to 5th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 7th. Penske Motorsport and James Misk are nose to tail for 6th. Gary 17 has climbed to 7th place. Gary 17 and James Misk are nose to tail for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, now in 10th. Liam and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 4th place. Gary 710 just climbed one spot to take 6th. James Misk and Gary 17 are now fighting for 6th position. Frogsworth and Stabigale Killams are nose to tail for 3rd place. James Misk is making a move up to 6th. New Life and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 8th. Liam is climbing to 4th place. New for Life is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 9th. Ready Zero Activa Vixen just overtook Frank Werty to take the lead. James Misk and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 5th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Frank Werty are still neck and neck at the front. Frank Werty just overtook for the lead. James Misk and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th. Wow, Frank Werty really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Well done. Wow! Fantastic job to Frank Werty. They really showed us what they're made of. Everyone better watch out because it looks like they're on a winning streak. Great driving and congratulations! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR would probably have the edge on the Abishu West circuit. It's got that iconic turbocharged power and a solid chassis that's well suited for a twisty track like that. The Porsche 911 SC also might make a good run, but I suspect the Skyline's turbo boost and handling finesse would push it ahead. The rest are fun classics, but probably a bit out of their element on a tight technical course like Abishu. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The 1987 Honda Civic Si is a classic with its lightweight and agility, perfect for nimble maneuvers around Ibisu West. On the other hand, the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 is a rally legend, built for tight corners and rough terrains, so it might have an edge in technical sections. But let's be real, the Civic Si's reputation for being a fun-spirited car could give it a sneaky advantage on that course. Still, the 16's rally-bred abilities might just outpace the Honda in the right hands. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry's Peugeot might just squeak out a victory, but it's going to be tight. We're in for a fun race either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ibisu West with G Maxia taking pole position. He's in a 1987 Honda Civic Si, so don't expect any speed records today, but hey, at least he's got style. G Maxiite has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lien Yashin is holding second place, and Beleskopheim is in third. Looks like a tight start. Beleskopheim is climbing up to second place. Lien Yashin and Beleskopheim are still neck and neck for second. Penske Motorsport is also making a move, now sixth. Amundsen is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. The tight corners at Ibisu West are favoring experienced drivers, but seem to be keeping the order pretty stable so far. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners of Ibisu West are keeping the pack close, no clear leader emerging yet. New for Life is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.3 second reduction in the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the pack. Lien Yashin is driving a 1987 BMW 3:25, i.e., 30 touring. She's currently in third place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Amy is driving a 1983 Porsche 911C. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 13th place. Not much movement so far. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, a car known for its rally heritage and agility. They're currently in fourth place, close behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top times. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Slip-in Sleeta Gaming is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting behind several cars. Egenerite is driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 20.459. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The slow cars class with older models is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and timing. The track's tight corners favor those with better handling, which explains the close lap times. Amundsen just sneaked into 6th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. New for Life and Amundsen are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Amy is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. She's currently in 14th place, slightly behind the leaders but not out of the fight yet. Zip Sleeta Gaming is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're currently in the 14th place, trailing behind the leaders by a fair margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Pippi Langström is now 7th and closing the gap on Penske Motorsport. Pippi and Penske are nose to tail for 7th place. Oxwolfe is gaining on Ihevexema, cutting the distance by over a second. The Lescope Bima just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Amundsen is gaining on Ingo McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 1983 Porsche 911S. See, her lap time is close to the leaders, but she needs to find some extra speed to move up. The race looks tight and competitive. Wow, the Lescope Bime took the win? Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Belesco Bine, you really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Let's start with Amundsen. You smashed the fastest lap, so you get to take home the classic 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. Well deserved. Next up, Hingle McCringleberry, who won the bet race. Great job there. You earn yourself that retro street car, no questions asked. And finally, Pippi Langström. You were all over the place with the most overtakes, so that stylish Peugeot is yours as well. This was a fun race to watch. Can't wait for the next one. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready. The time to pick your favorite car is about to run out. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown with some vintage flair. The Shadow DN5 has always been a bit of a sneaky contender with its unique design and engineering quirks. Meanwhile, the Hesketh 308B is known for its raw power and distinctive style. Since it's a race on Goldenport, which favors a mix of sharp turns and speed stretches, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Maya and the Shadow DN5. Its balance and handling might just give it the edge in those tricky corners. Rang 92's Hesketh 308B is no slouch. But sometimes older cars need that extra touch of finesse to really shine. So I'd say Maya's going to take it by a nose. But hey, that's what makes these races fun. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport with Mermiudar leading the pack in that classic 1975 Pernelli Thorth PJ4. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Mermiudar has shot off the line to take the lead. Scrooge Champ is holding strong in second place, and Buckybird is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Move for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Mission 9 is climbing steadily to fifth. Figureta Sport is inching closer to sixth. The battle between Figureta Sport and Pippi Langström for sixth is getting intense. Pippi Langström is climbing to 5th place. Kyroscope is now in 7th. Lotusos has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Amy is driving a Lotus 72E, currently in 11th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Oskzerad just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Amy and Oskzerad are still nose to nose for that 10th place. New for Life is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, a classic F1 car from 1975. They're currently in third place, so they're holding steady but not quite at the front. Looks like a solid race so far. Lotusos is driving at Parnelli VPJ4, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Mimomidar is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Expect him to try and extend that gap before the finish. Nouveau Life is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, starting 4th and currently holding 3rd. They're close behind the leader and seem to be pushing for a podium finish. Hingle Mekringelberry is racing a Lotus 72E, a classic car known for its innovative aerodynamics and sleek design. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of over a second behind the leader and currently in the last position. Mimomidar is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and might be hard to catch unless he makes a mistake. Liane Yashin is driving a Fittipaldi FD03G. She's currently in the middle of the pack and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, sitting in 16th place. Scorechamp is driving a Brabham B44B and is holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of 6.074. The race seems tight at the front. Mimomidar is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to win, unless something dramatic happens. Rough 92 is driving a Hesketh 308B and currently in the middle of the pack. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Liane Yashin is driving a Fittipaldi FD03. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10. And her fastest lap is a solid 6:35.4. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Nouveau Life is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, starting 4th and currently holding 3rd place. They're slightly slower than the leader but staying competitive. Gyroscope is driving a Hesketh 308B, a car known for its unique design and agility. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady with a decent lap time but not challenging the top contenders. The race looks tight for them. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Shadow and Lotus, causing some quick overtakes. The straightaways are giving the faster cars like the Brabham and Williams a chance to catch up. Mission Man is driving a March 751. They are currently in 6th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Mimomidar really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Oh, Ms. Muida took the checkered flag. Great job, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the car claim, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1975 Shadow DN5. Enjoy cruising around in that classic piece of racing history. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Ooh, what an interesting matchup! The Ford GT40 MKI is a legendary classic with iconic racing history, so it's probably got some serious speed and handling on its up. But then again, the McLaren Elva Chevrolet is a lightweight, sleek machine that's all about agility and quick acceleration. Honestly, I'd say it's going to be a close call because both cars have their own unique strengths. If the track favors top speed and stability, the Ford might take the win. But if agility and quick maneuvering are more critical, the McLaren could surprise us. It's going to be fun to see which classic makes it to the finish line first, isn't it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Curitiba and look who's on pole. New for life in a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Classic car, classic attitude. Let's see how they handle this race. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to take the third place. Penske Motorsport is trying to keep up but looks like they're losing ground. Amy is closing in on the leader, inching closer with every lap. Jushanev is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 4th place. Lian Yashin is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to take 3rd. Penske Motorsport and Jushanev are now locked in a close fight for 4th. Jushanev is really having a tough time dropping back to 14. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th. And I'm inching closer to the top 5, moving up to 5th. Just Sunetv is on a tier, climbing up to second place after overtaking 12 cars. Crystal 33 is closing in fast on Epic Sugar, chipping away at the gap by 7:30 seconds. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close duel for third place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Amy is closing in fast, just over a second behind. Looks like a tight duel for that second spot. Penske Motorsport just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like they're on the move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to sixth. That's a nice gain. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail for fifth. This could get interesting. Justin 8th is closing the gap on Smurf 20 by 5.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Move for Life with a 2.2 second gain. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up one spot to take fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for fourth place. Epic Sugar and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Davin Games is inching closer to Boofy 19, chipping away at the gap by a second and a third. Hippie Langstrom is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily now in fourth place. Jackson Dabox is making a move up to 7th. Hippie Langstrom has surged ahead, now leading by a huge margin after overtaking 17 cars. Davin Games is closing in on Violet Mama, chopping the gap down by 11.7 seconds. Nuover Life and Hippie Langstrom are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Nuover Life is now in first place. Lian Yashin has moved up to second. Hingle McCringleberry is in third. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is holding onto the lead, but Move for Life is right on her tail. Jackson Dabox and Amy are trading paint for fifth place. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming first place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Move for Life, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for second place is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life battling it out. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. Lynn Lilac has moved up to 8th. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are nose to tail for third place. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Smurf 20, chopping the gap down by over 2 seconds. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on your win at Curitiba. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an incredible run, 7 days in a row of winning, no less. You've definitely earned those 500 request points, way to go. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned the right to claim the 1966 Chaparral 2E, a real classic. Lian, since you took the win in the race and the bet, you get to claim the 1966 4G T40 MKI Diet. Talk about driving into history. Great job to both of you. This race was definitely one for the books. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Cleveland Grand Prix is known for its tight turns and sharp corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and navigate those twists smoothly, it's going to lose a lot of precious seconds. A car with great agility and precise steering will have a huge edge here. Acceleration out of the corners is also key, because getting a good drive onto the straightaways can make a difference in overall performance. So, in essence, it's all about balance. Fast enough but nimble enough to handle those tricky sections. Alright folks, we've got Kreisgaufer in the 2016 Ligier JSP3 versus Amy in the 2017 Norma M30. Both are pretty slick machines, but honestly, the Ligier is known for its agility and sharp handling, which might give Kreisgaufer a slight edge in those tight corners. Amy's Norma is a bit more powerful and stable though, so it could make up time on the straights. But if I had to make a call, I'd say it's going to come down to who can better handle the twists and turns of Cleveland. My bet is on Kreisgaufer, mainly because the Ligier's nimbleness could be the secret weapon here. Still, don't count Amy out. She's got the strength to surprise us all. The race isn't over until that checkered flag waves. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Cleveland Grand Prix, with Kreisgaufer leading the pack in that classic 2016 Ligier JSP3. Let's see how long he can hold on to that pole position before the chaos begins. Kreisgaufer has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, with Taknesti close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Pippi Langström is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Taknesti has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd. I just moved up 1 position to 3rd. Taknesti and I are nose to tail, battling for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are still neck and neck for 4th place. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th, leaving some room behind. Theskis is on a roll, climbing to 14. Imogen Tempus is making a strong push to 16. Ignobadixel is also gaining ground, now in 18. Aisley is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Someone just overtook 6 cars and is now in 21. Maya and Taknesti are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Cobracle and Len Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. No for Life just sneaked into the 10th spot. Hingo May Kringleberry is closing the gap on the ex-Oases, inching closer by a second and a half. Maya and Taknesty are neck and neck for second place. Coppercall just gained a spot, now in fifth. Amy is closing in on a Cerrone fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Maya and Taknesty are nose to tail for second place. Okinabaka has gained one spot and is now in 21st. Aisley and Okinabaka are also close for the 20th position. Waifuana and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Lazy Towner and Wei Fuan are also battling fiercely for 7th. New for Life just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up one spot. Cobracle has also gained one position and is now in 4th. Penske Motorsport and Cobracle are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th spot. Cobracle and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Penske Motorsport just edged ahead, but Cobracle isn't giving up yet. Lian Yashin and Cobracle are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lazy Towner is inching up to take 6th. Someone just gained one spot and is now in the 20th position. Lazy Towner and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Waifuana is closing in on Lazy Towner, chopping the gap by a full second. Asuraroni is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take 22nd. Maya is gaining on Kreisgoffer and has cut the gap by 1:30 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Taknesty are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Cobracle are locked in a close duel for 5th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. Taknesty and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lazy Towner is also making moves, now in 6th. Move for Life is really dropping back, now in 25th place. Waifuana is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Lian Yashin and Wei Fuan are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd place. Taknesty is also moving up to 3rd. Okinabaka is closing in on Ixnobotics, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a hard time. Penske Motorsport and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-tail at the front, no one giving an inch. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 4th, making moves and shaking things up. Wow, Kreisgoffer really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Chris Gopher really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is quite a twisty circuit with sharp corners that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if a car can't stick to the track through those tight turns, all that power won't matter much. So, a car that can maneuver smoothly and respond quickly to driver inputs would be my top priority for winning here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before we start this crazy AI race. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car misses out. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta CR and Wonga Tang 7 212. 272. In a 2012 Ford Focus RS. Both solid choices, but the Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and sporty handling. Even the Ford Focus RS has that turbocharged power and a reputation for being a bit of a wild card. On this track, I'd lean toward Maya's Alfa for the tight corners and quick maneuvers, but don't count out Wongatang 7 272. The Focus RS might just surprise us with its raw speed and robustness. It's a close call, but I'm placing my bet on Maya's Alfa Romeo sneaking ahead in the end. Let's see if I'm right or if the Ford roars to victory. Alright folks, the race is on at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and Dralitsko has grabbed pole position driving a 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR. Let's see if that early lead holds up, or if the others will catch up. Dralitsko has taken an early lead. Leon Yashin is holding second, just ahead of Penske Motorsport Auto. Looks like a close battle already. Skeksis Beaupre and Mufurlife are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya and Hingelme Kringleberry are trading positions for 9th. Beats with Kev just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Agvati has moved up to 13th place. Ren Kaori has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th. Wayne Abretsky just nudged ahead of LXHAX2 for the 19th spot. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Wayne Brzeski is having a tough time dropping to 25th. Alex AXT is climbing up to 19th. Aguirreno is also making moves, now 20th. Skeksis Buopre is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST Iwar RX. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Rankauri and Edsos 21 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bobardo is climbing up to 15th. Violetta Mama is inching closer to the back of the pack at 23rd. Bobardo is gaining on Rankauri, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wayne Brzeski is closing in on Roger Bear 302, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Brzeski and Roger Bear 302 are battling it out for 24th place. Ingo Nate Kringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Beats with Kef is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Penske Motorsport is sitting comfortably in 3rd place, with a Subaru Impreza IRX from 2015. They've been pretty consistent with the fastest lap just over 1 minute and 15 seconds. Looks like they're keeping the pace steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Rain Kaori and Edsos 21 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Willow Shrub, cutting the distance by over a second. Wayne Brzeski is on Roger Bear's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashish leading the race in a 2016 Lada Vesta. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute 15:25 too. Looks like she's holding a solid pace and trying to keep that top spot. Lian is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like she's got this race under control. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, which is quite the underdog in this lineup. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Rankauri is right behind Violetta Mama now, closing the gap by over a second. Wayne Brzeski is catching up to Roger Bear 302, closing the distance by a full second. Wow, Dre, let's go. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Draletsko for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track today. And a big shout out to Leon Yashin for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2016 Lada Vesta, so get ready to cruise in style. Maya, since you won the bet race, you can claim a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulia TCR. Looks like both of you are about to step into some pretty sweet rides. Excellent job, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 906 from 1966 probably has the best shot. It's known for its balance and handling on twisty circuits. The Lola T290 from 1972 might give it a run for its money because of its lightweight design. But the Porsche's agility on a reverse circuit, with that sharp turn potential, would likely give it the edge. The older cars, while charming, might struggle a little with modern track demands. But hey, in AI race land, anything's possible. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Amy with her vintage Chinook Mark II versus Hingle McCringleberry's 1968 Porsche 909 Big Spider. Now, the Chinook might have some charm and nostalgia on its side, but come on. It's a bit of a slowpoke compared to that sleek, agile Porsche. I mean, the Berg Spider is built for speed and precision, perfect for slipping through those tight corners on the Seattle circuit reverse. Honestly, I'd say Hingle has the upper hand here. But hey, vintage cars do have a certain unpredictable flair. So who knows? Maybe Amy will surprise us all with some retro magic. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and leading the pack is Tyler Drums 31 in a classy 1966 McLaren M. One big guess he's bringing some vintage flair to the ultralight showdown. Buckle up. Tyler Drums 31 has taken an early lead, with Rufa Life right behind in second. Lan Yishin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. JT Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Vargalas Svet is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 16. Lian Yashin is inching forward, now in second place. The vintage ultralights seem to be holding their own, but the track's tight reverse layout might be favoring nimble cars over raw power. Amy is now just a second behind. New for Life, Pippi Langstrup, and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by another 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 3. Epic Sugar is making a move through the field, climbing into the top 12. Amy is holding her ground in third. Lian Yashin is in a 1972 Lola T290, a classic vintage ultralight toy. She's currently in second place, holding steady behind Tyler Drum's 31.1. Looks like she's got a solid position, but no real pressure yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. She and New for Life are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is inching up to 7th. Maya and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 6th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Stankit are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Vargala Svet is chipping away at D. Fizzer's lead, closing the gap by over a second. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Wa for Life are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Penske Motorsport, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 12th place. Lord Secretsby is driving a 1962 Triumph T R3B. Looks like they're stuck in 11th place. Not much action happening around them. Vintage ultralights are dominating with all top spots. Probably loving the reverse layout and tight corners. Group 3 cars are trailing behind. Maybe struggling with the vintage setups on this track. Lian Yashin is feeling the heat from Amy, now just 1 second behind. The fight for 5th place between New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf is getting intense. Cap Holster is climbing up to 14th place after a solid move. Lian Yashin is gaining on Tyler Drum's 31. Closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. I am climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Vargala Svet is narrowing the distance to Defizzers by 2.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry. Maya is hot on New for Life's tail. Vargala Svet is inching closer to Defizzers. Looks like a tight race brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th. New for Life is moving into 5th. Looks like the top 5 are tightening up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Penske Motorsport is now in 7th, inching closer to the top. Wow, Tyler Drum's 31 just took the checkered flag at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Alright, everyone. Big congratulations to Tyler Droms 31. You just took the checkered flag and claimed victory like a true racing legend. Well done. Now, for those of you who showed some serious skills, the opportunity to claim some pretty sweet cars is up for grabs. Amy with the fastest lap, you're now the proud owner of a 1966 Chinook Mark II. Vintage ultralights are a perfect fit for your speed and style. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race. So the legendary 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is yours. That's a classic for a reason. And Pippi Langstrumpf, for executing the most overtakes during the race. The same sleek Porsche 909 Bergspider is calling your name. Show those overtakes were worth it. Great race, everyone. Stay tuned for more AI kart chaos. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on choosing your cars. If you haven't picked one yet, now's the time to make that legendary decision. Don't leave your vehicle fate to chance, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Hurry up and lock in your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 911 Turbo is known for its incredible handling and turbocharged power, especially for a car from the early 80s. It might have a bit of a weight advantage and a more balanced chassis. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Countach is a legendary supercar with a wild design and a roaring V12 under the hood. Its raw power is undeniable, but the car's reputation is more for straight-line speed than tight cornering. Considering the track is Sonoma Indy, which has a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in cornering and agility, but don't count out the Lamborghini entirely. Its raw power could make things interesting on the straights. If I had to bet, I'd lean slightly toward the Porsche for a more balanced race. Though with these cars, anything could happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is Archer 192 in a classic 1987. Rough CTR Yellowbird, representing the glorious 1980s supercar era. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Rowdy Zarov has taken the lead right out of the gate. Our Chiron 192 is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Fling Shikot Winnie 1 is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th place. Rosaurus is moving up 1 spot to occupy the 18th position. Lian Yeshin and Amin San are locked in a close fight for 21st. Papa KC advances to 18th place. Balsamic Vin 1283 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 22. Yama Priest climbs to 26. No for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for third place. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Amundsen and Hickory Hamsam are fighting hard for 10th. Mu Tuba just sneaked into 4th place. Di Zhongwolf is right behind in 5th. Amundsen is climbing fast, now in 9th. Gaming Fight Cancer is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spot. Amundsen has moved up 1 spot into 8th. Amundsen and Lukayu are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Jilmo Wolf just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Mu Tuba and Di Wolf are nose to nose for that spot. Amundsen is climbing up to 7th. Looks like a close race behind the leaders. Gaming Fight Cancer is now in 5th place. Mu Tuba and Gaming Fight Cancer are battling closely for that position. Pragu has climbed to 11th place. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot to 6th place and is now closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by a second. Belzami EV3 is hot on Lian Yashin's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Amundsen and Gaming Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 5th place. Hikori Hamsam and Lukaiju are also close for 8th. Pragu just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amundsen is climbing up to 4th place. Hikori Hamsam has gained 1 spot to 8th. Hikori Hamsam and Mu Tube are nose to nose for 7th. Hikori Hamsam is really having a rough time dropping to 28. Amundsen is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom by almost 3 seconds. Pragu is climbing up the field, now in 8th place and making moves. Amundsen just snuck into 3rd place. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing up to 5th. Kyroscope is making a move to 9th. Hikori Hamsam is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 20. Amundsen just gained 1 spot, now 2nd. Archeroni 192, and Amundsen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amundsen is really making a move, closing in on Raudivzorov by 2:30 seconds. Kyroscope is on the hunt, closing the gap to Gaming Fight Cancer by 3:30 seconds. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Amundsen and Raudivzorov are nose to nose for the lead. Pragu and Mutube are swapping positions for 8th place. Connor Mality is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Amundsen just snuck into 1st place. Pragu is climbing to 8th. Rosaros and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 15th. Kyroscope is really closing the gap on Gaming Fight Cancer. Connor Mality just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Connor Mality and Mutube are nose to nose for 9th place. Wow, Amundsen just won the race? Guess they're the new king of Sonoma then. Not bad at all. Wow, Amundsen really pulled off an impressive win. Great job to them. That was a fantastic race. Looks like they know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit of the Americas has a section called the Yeah corner because of the way the cars scream as they go through it? It's one of the most thrilling and challenging parts of the track, making every race here quite the spectacle to watch. Hey everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Lian Yashin in a 2015 SISG G003C versus its Bumblebee in a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Now, considering the cars, the SCG003C is a pretty sleek hypercar designed for speed and agility, especially on a track like Circuit of the Americas. It's built for performance and cutting through corners with finesse. On the other hand, the Alpina B6 GT3, while a capable machine, is a bit older and more tuned for endurance and track days rather than sheer speed. So, in this matchup, I'd put my money on Lian and her SCG-03C. It's more modern, likely more agile on those tricky corners we love to watch, and just generally a beast on a track like this. But hey, don't count out its Bumblebee, because plotting a surprise in a vintage racer is always fun to witness. Let's see who takes the cake. Alright everyone, Maya is starting off strong on pole position with that classic 2012 Nissan GT-R GT. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Maya is leading the race right now with Penske Motorsport in second, and that's Alta Serena holding third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace early on. Penske Motorsport is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Lian Yashin has climbed to third place. Its Bumblebee and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for fifth. Bacon and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Oscar Wolf just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Lian Yasishin has just moved up one spot to take second place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained one position, now sitting in fourth. That's Altizarena and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for fourth place, so expect some fireworks soon. Merchican Live is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 23. That's Altizarena is climbing steadily up to 4th. Pippi Langstrom and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for 6th place. New for Life and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up one spot to 16. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is now 17. Merchican Live is closing in on Imogen 10 plus, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Velocitor 14 just nudged ahead of Iron Crossor Wooden Cross to take the 8th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy just overtook New for Life and is now in 10th place. New for Life is not giving up easily, still hanging close. Looks like a close fight for that 10th spot. Kilma Girl just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Zotsfied and Kadabil are nose to nose for that same position. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Skeksis Beaupré is driving a 2010 Jaguar XK RGT3. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by another second. They are neck and neck for second place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are also trading paint for 5th position. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Skeksis Beaupré and Amy are still neck and neck for 9. Oscar Wolf and Yama Priest are trading paint for 15. Its Bumblebee is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and It Bumblebee are still battling for that spot. Skeksis Beaupré has moved up to 9th place. Dude Smoky Blunt and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 7th place. Velocitor 14 just sneaked up one spot to 17. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LM. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the GT3s and currently sitting in 8th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Skeksis Beaupré just defended against Amy for 9th place. Oscar Wolf and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 15th. That's Altizarena is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. And Wu for Life has climbed to 10th. Not bad at all. Architect is making moves in the back, now in 19th. That's Altisarina is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bumbleberry and Hingle are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Bumbleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and Dude Smokia Blunt are nose to nose for 7. Yama Priest and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 14th. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on the victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Ha! Well done. Wow! Penske Motorsport really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. They clearly know how to handle those virtual tracks. And Lian Yashin, you've earned yourself a 2015 SC G003 GT3. Well done, you're the fastest in claiming cars today. Looks like it's a good day to be a winner. Sure thing. Did you know that retro DTM racing cars are like the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They bring that classic flair and style from the golden days of touring car racing, but with a modern twist in their designs. It's like watching a stylish time traveler race around the track. Alright, this is a classic clash of the vintage beasts. The Opel Calibre DTM is known for its sharp handling and agility, which could give it an edge on the twisty parts of Clark. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 155 V6 has that legendary Italian flair, potentially offering more power and a more thrilling drive. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean slightly towards the Alfa Romeo. It's got that spirited V6 engine that could really shine on the straightaways. But the Opel isn't a slouch either and might just outmaneuver the Alfa in the corners. It's going to be a race to watch. Who do you think will have the upper hand? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway, and look who's on pole, it's Vargala Svet, in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. Guess he's got some vintage charm to go with the speed. Lady Gami has shot to the front. Vargala Svet is holding strong in second and Pippi Langstrump is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Apex Milkbag is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25 it. Darigals is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. No for Life is also moving up to 6th. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and Amy are still nose to tail fighting for 6th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 8th. Darigas just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Move for Life and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Move for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7th. All Windstorm is gaining ground, now in 9th place. All Windstorm just sneaked into 8th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Alwyn Storm and Hingle McCringleberry. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Owen Storm is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is inching closer to 10th. Looks like Maya and New for Life are locked in a tight duel for that 10th spot. Buckybird is climbing up to 11th place. Jack Plays is now in 15th. Morning Starsel has moved into 18th. The race is heating up. Buckybird just nudged into the top 10. Maya and Buckybird are nose to nose for that spot. Max Beerley is creeping up to 20. Maya is climbing up to 9th place now. Apex Milkbag has moved up to 21st. Agrates 34 and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 22nd. New for Life is now in 10th place. Zero Aurelia has advanced to 22nd. Zaprandigan and Yumchubby Panda are still neck and neck for 27th. Pippi Langstrump is really pushing to catch Penske Motorsport. The gap shrinking by over a second now. Zero Aurelia and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for the 22nd spot. Looks like a good fight there. Vargala Set is charging hard, closing in on Darigos with a 1.3-second gap. Shots fired and jerk plays are nose-to-nose, fighting for 15th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up one spot to 24th. Unclearly Gaming and Cyrilia are locked in a close duel for 23rd. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. She and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Owen Storm is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 5th. Vargala Svet is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd. Owen Storm is also moving up to 4th. Chozeng's Coast is closing in on Cyrilia fast, less than 13 seconds now. Vargala Svet is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 29. Bucky Bird is climbing up 1 place to 8. Shots Fired has climbed to 13th place. Jerk Place is right behind in 14th place. Mighty Chunk and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Well, look at that. Lady Gammy just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pladygami really took the checkered flag. Great job. They must have some serious AI talent under the hood. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that Group C cars were so fast and durable that they could often outrun the traffic on the streets back then? Well, not really. But they did look like something straight out of a sci-fi movie with those sleek, futuristic designs. Plus, they were built for endurance racing, so they could go for hours at a stretch without throwing a fit. That's some serious commitment to speed and style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown's almost done, so get your favorite driver before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Leon with her 1984 Jaguar X J R5 versus Amy in the 1988 Toyota 88C. Both cars have their charm, but the Jaguar's sleek design and racing pedigree might give it a slight advantage, especially around a track like Zandvoort Oosterlijk with all its twists and turns. The Jaguar's supposed to be a bit quicker on the straightaways and more agile overall. But then again, the Toyota 88 CV is no slouch, and packed with Japanese engineering that might just surprise us. Still, if I had to place a bet, I'd say Leon with her Jaguar has a slight edge to take this one. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zandvoort Oostelijk. And in pole position we have Group C's very own, a 1989 Nissan R89C, clearly vintage power. Still crazy. Clearly. Exclusive Gods has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Lian Yeshin is holding on to third but expects some action to shake things up soon. No for Life is driving an Aston Martin AM1, which is known for its sleek design and balanced performance. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. No for Life is climbing to 6th place. Buchitsero is now 10th. De Factor has moved up to 16th. Amy is in 4th place with the Toyota 88 CV. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Race seems pretty calm for her so far. Nobodixel is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS, Cosworth et al. Looks like they're not racing today, as their position and lap times are not available. Tukins Flora is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the group of pack. Their fastest lap is a 45.036, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Our special is racing a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are significantly slower than the Group C cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, especially the Nissan R89C and Nissan NP35. The track seems to favor their aerodynamics and power, giving them a clear edge over the group of contenders. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 11th place. De Factor is now in 15th. De Factor and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is currently in 2nd place driving a 1989 Nissan R89. See, they've been close behind the leader and are slightly faster than the guy in 1st. Looks like a tight battle is brewing. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, especially the Nissan T35 and Nissan R89C. The track suits their aerodynamics and power, giving them an edge over the group of cars which are lagging behind in lap times and position. Hingo and the Kringleberry and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Yaki Ramen is chipping away at Ixnobadixel, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Krishk is driving in 1991. Toyota Celica.I. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 14th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. New for Life is making a move to 6th place. New for Life is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. The gap shrinks by over a second and a half. Hingo May Kringleberry just overtook someone to sit in 6th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Exclusive Godux took the win. Congratulations. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race and earning herself that sleek 1984 Jaguar X JR5. Nice work. I hope you enjoy cruising in style. And let's not forget New for Life for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself the 1989 Aston Martin AMR1. Looks like you've got some serious skills at overtaking. Great racing, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed action. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Cadegua Cordo C track. It might not be the longest or the most renowned, but it definitely knows how to pack a punch in a small package. The track has some surprising twists and turns that can really challenge the AI drivers, making for some unpredictable and exciting races. It's like the little engine that could, proving that size isn't everything when it comes to delivering a good race. Alright, this is a classic showdown of vintage metal. The 1978 Metal X MTX 103C versus the 1981 Metal X MTX 106. Both are pretty close in age, but the subtle differences in their models might give one an edge. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, with the older model might be leaning on experience, or maybe some retro charm. Meanwhile, New for Life has the slightly newer version, which could mean better tech and possibly a bit more speed. If I had to throw a bet, I'd probably root for New for Life. Usually those small upgrades make all the difference on a track like Cadegua Cordo C, but hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Expect some surprises, folks. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadegua Cordo C, and Shattered Pixel is sitting on pole in a vintage 1975 Metalex MTX 103B. Let's see if the old timer can hold the lead, or if the newer cars catch up. Shattered Pixel has taken an early lead, with Penske Motorsport right behind in second place. Uncle Tobin is currently holding on to third, but it looks like the pack is already closing in. Penske Motorsport is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Abomzi has moved up to third place. Abomzi and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose, fighting hard for second. Davis 84 is climbing up to fourth place. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7. Queen Mondes pushing into the top 10. Theon Clay Show is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Hippie Langstrom and Theon Clay Show are neck and neck for 8th. Starbucks advances 1 spot to 18th. Starbucks and Hickory Hamsam are fighting for 17th. Taknesty and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 11th place. Haimiza just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hippie Langstrom and Theon Show are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Taknesty is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Lian Yashin is making a move, advancing 2 spots to 14th. Unroof for life. And Starbucks are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 position to sit 21st. Bubute and Yabora Wanda are now locked in a close fight for the 21st place. Move for Life is climbing up to 19th place. Bubute has moved up to 21st. Yaboy Rwanda and Bubute are nose to nose for 21st. Lootcraft and Taknesty are nose to nose for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1981 Estonia 21. They're currently in 12th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top. The Uncleo Show is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 14. Yaboy Rwanda is also up 1 spot, now in 20th. Abomzi is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77 too, and is currently in 3rd place. They've been consistent but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves. Perogamiza and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 5th place. Hikari Hamzam just climbed 1 spot to 16. Pero Gameratsa is now in 5th place. Hikori Hamzan has climbed to 15th. No for Life is in 18th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Hinguma Kringleberry and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Grumpy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle Meg Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Thionkel Jusho, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi and Thionkel Jusho are in a tight fight for 8th place. The Futs 84 and Abomzi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Taknasty just gained a spot to 10th. Starbix is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th. The Futs 84 is climbing up to 3rd place. Taknasty and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 9th. Iron Resort Wooden Cross is making a move to 21st. Taknasty just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Hikori Hamsan, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rampage Giraffe moved up 1 spot to 21st. Shattered Pixel is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control and pushing hard to stay there. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done! Wow. Penske Motorsport really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for taking home the victory. They definitely showed some serious skill out there. And a huge shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1981 Metalex MTX 106, the classic Formula 1300. Looks like you've got quite the prize coming your way. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 is a true legend from the racing world. Fun fact is it was powered by a supercharged 5.6-liter V12 engine, making it one of the most powerful cars of its time. It could produce over 600 horsepower, which is pretty wild considering the era. No wonder it dominated the Grand Prix circuits back in the day, and left a trail of wrecked records in its wake. Definitely a car that knew how to make history. No modesty there. Ooh. This is an interesting matchup. The 1938 Maserati 8CTF is a classic lightweight speedster built for racing at the time, but it's a bit more vintage. On the other hand, the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 was a real beast in its day, known for its power and dominance in Grand Prix racing. Considering the car choices, I'd say that the Mercedes might have the edge for its raw power and engineering, even if the Maserati has some vintage charm. But hey, remember, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Sometimes the less obvious car surprises us all. I'll be watching closely. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, Amy is on pole and she's bringing a vintage charm to the Cleveland Grand Prix, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Let's see how this classic handles those modern turns. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Gaster Tigamra 9000 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Now the Totep 988 is on the move, climbing to 16th place. Crystal 33 is making a charge up to 20. Anonymous 93 is sneaking up to 23. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for third place. Hingo McRingleberry has gained one position and is now in sixth. Telescope Daima and Hingo McRingleberry are battling fiercely for sixth. Sealand Fox 213 is climbing up to fourth place. Lion Fox 213 and Amy are nose to nose for third. Lian Yashin and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for fourth. Lian Yashin and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for fourth place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th. Aspecial and Ice are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. She and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Silent Fox 213 and Lian are also battling fiercely for 4th. Our Special and Ice are nose to tail for 10th place. Cloudy and Schoolbus Ristevi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Schmerz and Live and Cloudy are battling it out for 15th. It's Bumblebee and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 7th place. Ira Special and Ice are swapping positions for 10th. Schmerz and Liva just gained one spot to sit 15th. Schmerz and Liva and Schoolbus Ristevi are fighting hard for 14th. Lian Yashin and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. It's Bumblebee and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 7th. Our Spatial is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Hingo McRingleberry and Silent Fox 113 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wrestling 567 is advancing to 11th. Telescope Dime and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 8th place. Wrestling 567 just slipped into 10th, leaving Ira Special to fight for 9th. Crystal 33D is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. The Empress is dropping back 10 positions, now in 27. The Lescopine is inching forward, now in 8th. Kia Empress is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Schmerzen Levy just nudged into 15. Cloudy and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 16. Lian Yishin is closing in on G Master the Gamer 9000, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Silent Fox 213 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 5th. Gary 710 is climbing nicely to 20. Owen Storm and Anonymous Ninity 3 are both inching closer to the top 23. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th place. Owen Storm also moved up 1 spot and is now in the 20th place. Lian is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. He's got the speed, but needs to overtake a few cars to make a real move. Maya is gaining ground on the car ahead, closing the gap steadily. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Silent Fox 213 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle Mekringelberry is climbing up to 6. It's Bumblebreeze making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Silent Fox 213 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into 10th. Catgirl TM and Schoolbus Reste V are swapping positions for 14th. Silent Fox 213 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Hinglena Kringleberry is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wrestling 567 has gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Wow, congratulations. Looks like you really drove your way to the top. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, big congrats to New for Life for snagging the win. They really showed us how it's done. And a special shout out to Lian Yoshin for blazing the fastest lap. That skill could land her the classic 1938 Auto Union Type D from the Grand Prix era. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Auto Union Type C. It's got that classic racing dominance vibe from back in the day, and given the circuit's twists and turns, I think the agility and engineering of the Auto Union might just give it a slight edge over the others. That being said, the Mercedes-Benz W125 is a close contender with its power, but I'd put my money on the Type C for that perfect combination of speed and control on a modern circuit like Pueblo Roval. Oh wow, what a classy showdown. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 versus the 1938 Auto Union Type D, both iconic racing legends from the golden age of motorsport. The Mercedes is known for its balance and straight-line speed, while the Auto Union has that incredible agility and aggressive handling. Given Puebla Roval's twists and turns, I might give a slight edge to the Auto Union. Its lightweight and nimbleness could help it navigate the curves better. But don't count out the Mercedes. Its raw power might make up for any handling deficits on the straights. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the Auto Union has a tiny advantage here. Let's see if the game agrees. Alright folks. The race is underway at Puebla Roval, and leading the pack is Edsos 21 in a classy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, starting from pole. Looks like vintage charm is about to clash with some digital horsepower. Stay tuned. Edsos 21 has shot to the front, leading the race. Penske Motorsport is holding on to second place, just ahead of Amy in third. Looks like a tight battle already. James Mayo is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. JC Productions is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle into 8th. TPKBA is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th. The UR is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 25. Amy just nudged into 4th place, but Hot Bolognese is right behind, making it a tight fight for that spot. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrom and Emerald Take 398 are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. That's Alti Serena is climbing nicely to 5th place. Catgirl TM is also making progress to 10th. Emerald Take 398 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 12. Maya is making a move on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over a second. Catgirl TM is inching closer to Len Yashin as well, so expect some fireworks soon. Meanwhile, someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Smurf20 is on the move, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyroscope is having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 29. Someone and JC Productions are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions in a close fight. Kyroscope is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 26 cars. TPKPA and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15. Iddy Leave and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 17. New for Life is dropping like a stone, now 8 places behind. Penske Motorsport and Kyroscope are nose to tail at the front. James Mayo just gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. Penske Motorsport is now in first place. Edsos 21 has moved up to second. James Mayo is closing in on Edsos 21, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Idiot is gaining on Wouk CB and closing the gap to just over a second. The battle for 17th is heating up with Idilev and Wouk CB nose to tail. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into 5th place. That Salty Serena is not giving up easily, still fighting for that spot. Someone in JC Productions are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a good old tug of war. Edsos 21 is closing in on Penske Motorsport and has cut the gap by 3 seconds. Emiratic 398 is moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Defers is gaining on Fragout, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. TPKPA is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 10th. That's Audi Sirena is losing ground, dropping 13 spots to 19. Exhaust 21 just gained 1 position to lead the race in first. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot to take 18th place. Blackbeard and Idilev are nose to nose for 17th. Theoat is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Dank Nuggins and Ingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 15th place. Theoat has nudged into 19th. That Salty Serena is creeping up to 21st. Move for Life is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Emiratic 398 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hellskank has also gained 1 position, now in 26th. Wow. Exhaust 21 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Pueblo Roval. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Edsos 21. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. I bet everyone's going to be talking about that finish for a while. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and top speed. Since it's an oval, it's all about maintaining high velocity through the turns and straightaways, without losing control. Handling is important too, but the car needs to be a speed demon to dominate here. Sharp turning abilities are less critical compared to the ability to stay glued to the pavement and push those limits. Alright, we've got tied to 61, in a Toyota Camry and Swell Place VV, in a Ford Fusion. Both are solid, reliable cars, but the Camry has a slight edge in terms of overall handling and efficiency. The Fusion is no slouch either, but I think the Toyota might just have the upper hand here. My gut says tied to 61 will take this one, but then again, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the car's personalities shine through and give us a surprise. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole position in his 2017 Toyota Camry. Looks like he's about to take an early advantage at Autosport Speedway Oval. Stay tuned to see if he can keep up the speed. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Jerk Plays right behind in second place. NX Agarax is currently in third, hanging tough in the top three. Jerk Plays is really pushing ahead now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a fierce duel for the top spot. Maya is holding steady in eighth, watching the chaos unfold. Anarchizix is climbing up to fourth place. Annex Sagarax is right behind in a close fight for third. I'm locked in a tight duel with Anarchizix for fourth. Cobracol is climbing fast into fourth place. Maya and Anarchizix are nose to tail for fifth. Penske Motorsport and Maya are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for the lead. Annex Agarax is right behind them, trying to sneak into P2. Amy is climbing up 2 spots, now in 8th place. She's also battling tightly with Penske Motorsport for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Jerk Plays are nose to nose at the front. Maya just overtook someone to grab the 5th spot. Amy is now in 7th after climbing 1 position. Penske Motorsport is holding steady in 7th while Amy is trying to find a way past. Lord Buttrill just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Yashin and Lord Buttrill are nose to tail for that 9th place. Anaxagorax and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Lord Betrayal just gained a spot and is now in 8th. He's also in a close fight with Amy for 7th. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Anarchizix is closing in on Maya for 5th. Things are heating up in that battle. Hingle McCringleberry and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Mayas and Anarchizix are swapping paint for 5th position. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Lian Yashin and Penske are locked in a close fight for that spot. Lirache is also advancing, now in 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Penske Motorsport and Lord Betrayal are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Cobracle is climbing up to 3rd place. Lord Betrayal is also moving up to 7th. Maya and Lord Betrayal are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a fun little duel. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Lord Betrayal and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Lirache and Lian Yoshin are fighting hard for 10th. Anarchizix and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Lord Betrayal are locked in a close fight for 8th. Larache is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's on a mission. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Lord Betrayal and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that spot. U20 Plays is inching up to 12th place. U20 Plays and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Cobracle are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lord Betrayal just snuck into 8th and is trying to hold off La Rasha, who's also eager to advance. Wow, Jerkplace took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Well done. Wow! Jerkplace took the win. Nice job, you really drove it home. As for those grabbing a car, Amy did an amazing job with the most overtakes. Congratulations! You can now claim the 2017 Toyota Camry from NASCAR. Great effort all around, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Central International Circuit, located in Indonesia, is known for its challenging layout with a mix of tight corners and high-speed sections? It's like the track was designed to test every part of a driver's skill. making it a real adventure for both cars and spectators. Plus, the lush jungle surroundings make it feel like you're racing through a secret racing paradise. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race even starts. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the hatchback. Scorched Log with that Vauxhall Astra VXR from 2006 is known for its punchy turbo engine and sharp handling, especially for a car of that age. But then again, T-Bone's 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTE I has that reputation for being reliable and fun, with a bit more finesse on the corners. It's really going to come down to who's got the better AI driving skills, but if we're betting on car performance alone, I might lean slightly towards the Astra VXR for its extra power and sporty edge. Still, never count out the Golf GTE's smooth driving style. It's going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race is underway here at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern challengers. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Its Bumblebee is holding strong in second place. And 5-0 guy is hanging on in third, probably wondering if he should have stayed in bed today. Wanga Tang 7272 just made a bold move and is now in 8th place. Its Bumblebee is holding on to the lead, climbing one spot to first. Frankenbuzz is also on the rise, moving up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrup is making moves, now in 8th, and Wangatang 7272 is right behind, pushing hard for that same spot. Looks like a tight fight for 8th. Wangatang 7272 is climbing fast into 7th place. Pippi Langstrup and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce battle for 8th. Gekrecht just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Guy is climbing up to second place. Hingo McCringleberry and 5 Guy are nose to nose for second. Pippi Langstrump is making a move up to 8. Frankenbouts is inching closer to Hingo McCringleberry, and the gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds. Mighty Chunk is hot on Frankenballs' tail, also closing in by the same margin. Looks like we got a tight battle for 4th place brewing between Mighty Chunk and Frankenballs. Wonga Tang 7 272 just sneaks into the top 5, leaving some behind. Pippi Langstrump and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 14th. No room for error there. My Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to 6th. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 5th place. Caffeinated Car is now in 17th, both making moves. Kishk is driving a 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. They're currently in the 10th spot, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Filthy Old Guy climbs 1 spot to 14. Amy and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for that same position. Flash is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 2.7 seconds behind. Flash and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Pippi and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd. Wanga Tang 7 272 is sneaking into 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Thykos and Wanga Tang 7 272 are still nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin is inching up to 8th. Spikles and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to tail for 6th place. Filthy Old Guy slicing into Maya's tail by 1.7 seconds. New Free Life and Flash are locked in a close fight for 18. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on 5 Guy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wanga Tang 7 272 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Frankenbouts and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on 5 Guy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wanga Tang 7 272 is inching closer to Hingo McCringleberry, cutting the distance by 1 second. Spikles just moved up 1 spot to 6th place, making a little more noise in the midfield. Pippi Langstrump is now in 2nd place. Fivencer Guy and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for 2nd. Wanga Tang 7 272 has climbed to 4th place. Wangatang 7272 is chipping away at 5 in Saragai's lead, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Spikles has climbed one spot to 5th place. Lian Yashin and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for 7th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Kik and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for that spot. Both the old guys also making moves, now in 11th. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Central International Circuit. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for winning the race. Really impressive driving there. And hey, Pippi Langstrumpf, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you can now claim the 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Not a bad prize for crushing the speed records. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Albi is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the curves would have a clear advantage. Top speed is less crucial here. Instead, agility and precision are what really matter for a good lap time around this circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before they vanish. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite ride in the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy's driving a Lamborghini Aventador Speed J, which is known for its raw speed and aggressive style. It's a beast on the track, especially with that V12 engine roaring under the hood. On the other hand, Hot Bolognese has the newer Aston Martin Valhalla, a concept car with cutting-edge technology and potential. It's like the future meets the past in this race. Given the car choices alone, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge in raw power and acceleration. But the Valhalla's advanced design could make for a tricky opponent, especially on a tight track like Albi. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my money on Amy's Lamborghini just because of the proven track record of that model. Still, Don't count Hot Bolognese out. This could be one of those races where technology surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Albi, and leading the pack is the Story Forge driver in a classic 1983 Lola T616. Can this vintage beauty hold on? Let's watch and find out. Gabby the Minimac is leading the race, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Story Forge is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry and Gabby the Minimac are still neck and neck for the lead. Wolf's Light just overtook one car to climb into 8th place. NNR Savage is also making moves, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is in second. NNSF went to 10th. Story Forge and Gabby the Minimac are neck and neck for third place. Lian Yeshin and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tankadaki TTV is climbing up one spot to 10th. Savage is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th spot. Story Forge is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Penske Motorsport is making moves, now in 8th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer climbs 2 spots to 12th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Tangadaki TTV are nose to nose for 11th. Maya advances 1 spot to 14. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is also making moves, up 2 spots to 10. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer advances 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Wolf's Light and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 9th position. Komitwi climbs 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Maya is closing in on Low for Life, fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Lian Yeshin just snuck into 6th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 7th, leaving some behind. Hot Bolognese is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Wolf's Light is closing in on Gaming to Fight Cancer, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Calmate We just nudged up 1 spot to 11th place. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. Ready to see some crazy AI car races? Sit tight and enjoy the show. Due to Smoke, Ia Blunt and Gabby the Minimac are neck and neck for 4th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast, now in 6th. And Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 14. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 7th place. Kong Metwi and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dude Smoke Ablunt has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer has moved up 2 spots, now in 7th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the top spot? Who saw that coming? Well done on the victory! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You've definitely earned it. And with the fastest lap, you're really showing off that speed. As for the cars up for grabs, Hingle, you can claim the 2000 Williams FW22. And Maya, since you did the most overtakes, you also get to claim that same shiny Williams FW22 toy. Looks like we're all about speed and strategy today. Sure. Iani. The 2018 Bentley Continental GT3 is like a fancy race car. That's also a pretty good luxury car for the road. It's built specifically for racing with a big, powerful engine and special aerodynamics, but it still carries that Bentley elegance. Fun fact is, it can hit speeds over 180 miles per hour and has a chassis designed for maximum downforce, so it sticks to the track like glue. Basically, it's a supercar that's made for racing, but still looks like it belongs in a luxury showroom. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning you the least stylish one, because trust me, you don't want that. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, this is gonna be a fun one. Lian Yashin is in a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7G 3R, which is a pretty solid choice with that mix of power and agility. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry has the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3, known for its raw speed and aggressive stance. Now, considering Spa's tricky corners and long straights, both cars have their strengths. The Corvette's likely to handle the twists and turns a bit more smoothly, giving Leon an edge there. The Viper, on the other hand, is probably going to try to make up time on the straightaways with its brute force. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Corvette might just edge out the Viper because of its balance and tech. But hey, with AI driving and Spa's unpredictable nature, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa with Amy leading the pack in her 2016 Audi R8L S. Looks like she's got the best spot to start causing some chaos. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, showing she's got the early speed. Dongdetson is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Naibe is right behind in third, not giving up yet. Cheryl Mziros has just climbed to fifth place. Calicon Bunny and Cheryl Mzirosis are nose-to-nose for fifth. Maya is making her way to 10th. Hippie Langstrom and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 7th place. Noah for Life and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Edsos 21 just gained a spot to sit in 11th. Naiba and Dongdetson 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 4th. The Betty White Show and Cheryl Mzirosis are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Naibe is now in 2nd place. The Betty White Show has moved into 6th. Lian Yashin is in 10th. Beam Streams is driving a 2006 BMW 320Si. They're currently in 25th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Lian Shin is driving a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3, a car known for its balance of power and handling. She's currently in 11th place, making steady progress but not quite challenging the top yet. Lian Yashin is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Maya and Lian are still nose to tail for 9th. 192 Kex has climbed to the 20th spot, making some progress. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 9th place. Exhaust 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. New for Life and Exhaust 21 are swapping paint for 11th. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 15th place. Exhaust 21 is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. New for Life is also moving up 2 spots to 10th place. Yunus Gottliebs is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherugamanesa is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 23rd. Calicon Bunny and Dongdetson 3 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Calican Bunny and Dongerzon 3 are neck and neck for third place. Wowk CB and Calican Bunny are also fighting hard for fourth. Lil Sprout is climbing up one spot to 13. The Betty White Show just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. The Betty White Show and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 4th. Edzos 21 is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrom by a second and a half. The Betty White Show is climbing to 4th place. Calican Bunny and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport and Hingle May Kringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Calican Bunny is climbing fast into 3rd place. The Betty White Show and Dongerzon 3 are nose to nose for 4th. Edzos 21 is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, closing in by a second and a half. The Betty White Show just climbed one spot to 4th place. Piero Gamaradzach moved up one spot to 21st. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Jungenstork with 102, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird and Jungenstork 102 are battling it out for 23rd. Chero Mitsuroses and Wowk CB are neck and neck for 6th place. Edzos 21 just moved up to 8. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on New for Life, and they're battling for 10th. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for 15th. Uranus Gottlieds just moved into 19th. Mr. Wolf J is holding off Tangaducky TTV by a hair for 15th place. Pero Gamerazach is just ahead of Captain Canadian in the fight for 20th. Shikamaru and Bean Streams are neck and neck for 26th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 15th place. Pero Gamerazach is now in 20th. Looks like some steady progress. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on a Griggs 34, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. And Maya is creeping up on Dairock Official, also closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Amy for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that victory, you've definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Nivy for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2015 Cadillac TSVR. That car is a beast. Hingle McCringleberry. You also played it perfectly and won the bet race. You get to claim the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR 3D. Now that's one sweet ride. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. Alright everyone, looks like we have to take a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue our epic AI car race. Grab a snack, relax, and I'll see you all very soon.